Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yes. Here
Yeah.
we go. All
And
right,
Yes,
we're
there's a
going
bit of
live.
rain.
We're going live.
All right.
You can't hear Sean?
hello, everyone.
I don't believe you.
What?
Wait,
Haven't you been talking to him?
wait,
What?
let's see if I fix that.
No, actually, no. I am looking at Discord, and when Sean's talking, it does not show up as him talking.
The heck? The heck, Sean? I've been able to hear you. Don't worry. You guys have done a really good job faking it, though. You might have. You've also cut out a lot of times. We've been able to. I'm sure it just has to do with, where you are on the road. Sometimes we can hear you fine. Other times, no. Other times, just no. But yeah, here we are. I'm gonna share these handy dandy links with people. Set up an announcement now that we're live.
Yeah. I'll also post on Blue Sky, even if it doesn't garner much attention.
What the heck? Twitch and you to the tube.
You to the tube.
Let's see. How do I? It's been a while since I've done this. How do I actually get to the stream to be able to? This is it. There's a share button. Aha. Boom.
Kapow.
Boom. Fireball. Now we do need to get a new. If we're going to be continuing the stream, we need to get some new art drawn up. But
Oh,
and maybe I'll do the art this time because it costs less money.
hey. Or maybe I can commission. No.
Can you do art?
I can't do art, but I have a friend who does a lot of good art. So
Yeah,
but-
So do I.
Hey, sorry, I started to volunteer, like, hey, maybe I could help with this, and then I'm like, wait, hold on, calm down.
I mean, help's always appreciated, but not money spending help. That's for business side of things.
Yeah.
No, I'm intending to do a lot more of the art now. But here we are. I think I've got both of these. Set up. Yep, I've got. Cool. I guess
Crash
we're.
this whole thing? What happened?
I guess we're ready to begin. Welcome. Oh wait, here. Let me fix this though too. I see on our little splash scene. The socials. Let's see. It's on our. I might as well actually update the. So many scenes, dude. Social. Here it is. Might as well actually update the stream title. Episode 11. There we go. Now.
Okay. Here,
Let us
this is a
begin.
test. Can I get a confirmation from each person that they can hear me?
I can hear you. Oh yeah, let
I
me
can hear
actually
you.
make sure that Aaron's being recorded since he's on an abnormal thing. Aaron, speak. Okay.
Aaron, can you confirm you hear me?
Yippee!
Yay!
What is Sean, really?
All right.
Did you ask what is Sean?
What is Sean really?
These are life's questions, you know.
Nice.
Great. I'm glad I figured that out. I'm using the communications microphone setting in Discord, and then regular setting here because apparently I can't use the same microphone setting on both at the same time. Anyway, that lower bitrate should help.
Also gonna put this. Wait, Aaron's on 2, I guess. I'm gonna put the my Discord audio basically on Aaron's normal channel. Boom. We need to make sure we fix that next time.
Just doing some product placement.
Oh my gosh.
A little bit of
It's supposed to be subtle.
on your...
Yeah, this will be your first time using the dice.
Who needs subtlety? I know. It'll be good rolling it.
All right, I'll be honest. At first, I saw the die, and I'm like, "Are we just playing craps today?"
We are.
I mean, they are craps die.
I know.
Well done.
Hence my confusion.
Well identified. It was the
Excited.
14th of June already? I guess that's what happens when you skip a week.
Yeah.
All right.
More nice little product placement here.
Thank you for
Official
your
story
free
points.
Thank you for your So you can pretend like I'm handing them to you. Oh, we can do a
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, my
So
drawer
nice.
fell off my desk. So it's a little out of the way now. But yeah, I can go, here you go. Here you go, Sean. You can take this. Whoop.
Oh, thank you! Wow! Look at that!
Hey.
Oh, that reminds me.
No. Wait. Oh.
That's interesting. I didn't expect.
This reminds. What?
Well, I guess Aaron can't hear you again. I don't know why. Who else is gonna put up with your nonsense?
Gim needs his emotional support, Isharon.
Yeah, he needs his emotional support, Rock.
Exactly.
Hello.
Hello. It's just Aaron that can't hear you. Sounds like an Aaron issue
Settings here.
to me. Can you hear NoCL though?
But he can hear everyone else.
Just everyone except Gim. Maybe he's just tuning you out as he should. He's just getting in character. I don't think Isharn hears most of what Gim says.
Oh gosh.
He'd go insane if he did.
More or less than he already is.
He's sane.
Are
Wow.
we sure? Are we sure the jury's still not out on that? Because
He's just got a chip on his shoulder. Literally. Or did you guys got that fixed, didn't you?
Aaron, can you hear me?
You hear me, Aaron? Gotta love
Can Aaron hear?
Gotta love online
hear me?
gameplay.
it currently, yeah.
Yeah, we've done it many times before. Just it's been a while. What I would expect the issue to be with Aaron and everyone else, not just Aaron and Sean. That's a very strange issue to have.
Aaron, can you hear me? No, I don't see my thing flashing.
Oh, on Discord?
Yeah.
Do you have like the wrong mic turned on? Well, no, I can. Oh, I'm not hearing you through Discord though. I'm hearing you through the Video Ninja.
Mm-hmm.
Is your mic? You have the wrong mic on Discord?
Oh,
Oh,
now it's coming through. Maybe I fixed it? Great.
Well, we'll be dealing with some delay, but that's not uncommon. Cool.
So, quick thing.
Quick thing.
Logan, I'm going to be testing a new thing. Is that right?
Oh, yes! We had I don't even remember whose idea it was. I think it was a joint idea. We had an excellent idea.
It was, yeah.
I don't remember.
I mean, I would like to take credit, but
okay, Sean can take credit.
It was joint. It was joint.
We had a great idea for bringing back consistent, but we're totally changing it, kind of. So the modified version of consistent that Gim will be testing is doubles. Rolling doubles gives a grace, right? We're calling it graceful.
whoa, wait. But Gim can't be graceful.
Oh yeah, for Gim we actually renamed it to Lucky. Forgot about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, we renamed his entire grace mechanic to Luck. And thanks for reminding me, you also will be getting 1 playtest point per session, which is essentially just a story point that he's getting for, I mean, we used to just use it as hero points.
Ta-da!
But I think anyone have any objections to him getting like a story point for the playtesting purposes? To make up for any jank that it introduces, because he did spend his own hard-earned pixels on this.
No objections here.
Cool. All right. Who would like to give a recap of our previous adventures?
Well, Gim could give his version.
Go for it. Please tell us what definitely did not happen.
Well, oh yeah. Someone tell Aaron that I'm about to give the recap.
Sean's about to give the recap.
All right, thanks.
We might just have to. We might just have to translate.
It's okay.
Gim's been afflicted by a curse that makes him unable to communicate with his beloved rocks.
Oh no! I mean, I can hear Asharn. You just can't hear me. But okay. So he must have all that mud stuck in his ears from when he got trapped in the muddy swamp. Because last we left off, we were approaching the Trevor's den, and we found it, and it trapped Asharn in mud, and I was on top of his head, and unfortunately, I had to step in myself in order to actually destroy its core that the spirit was residing in, and it covered me in mud. I'm gonna have the smell of swamp muck in my fur for weeks until we get to a bathhouse.
You're not gonna have a bath for weeks?
But, Well,
going to a
we're
place
gonna
that-
we're gonna go back to Silverbend. You're right. You're right. I'll get a full spa treatment there. It'll be fine. Anyway, I smashed the heck out of that tremor and right into next week. I got the rubies back from the ruby eyes, in addition to some more cores and stuff. And so we took care of the tremor. It was a great time. Not a problem at all for me. That is, I pretty much single-handedly took it down.
Hmm.
And let's see, we ended up going back to Clover Marsh, just to let people know that things are happening. We realized all the people that actually need to know that the Tremor are gone are all in Silverbend. And we figured since the marsh itself, the little lake or whatever, is on the way to Silverbend, we would go back there and check out that underwater aqueduct. And I'll wait a moment to make sure that my internet connection is good so you can hear me fine. Can I get a good confirmation that we're all good to continue the recap?
Yeah, go for it.
I can hear you.
Okay, great. So in addition to that, we went down into the aqueduct. Asharn was able to just sink down and go there, but the rest of us, Muller and I, we had to hold our breath. It was kind of tough to get down there. And
Okay, now,
Now he's gone.
I'm hearing robot.
lo and behold, he pointed out a wall of rubble that was
Ooh.
oddly held together. And oh, hello, everything good?
We might want.
May I continue?
Might need to turn your video off.
A little pause.
Turning your video off might help with the bit issues you're
Use my
having.
face.
Can you hear okay?
Just not that good, huh? All right.
Okay. Now can we hear you? And can you hear us better?
Turning off though.
Sean? You there? Well,
Well, there you go. There goes my hero.
there goes the neighborhood. Well, since we're not really using the video anyway, and since Sean's situation seems to be fairly weak, we might just need to swap over to Discord. This is too many many issues.
Yeah, I think switching to Discord for this session might be good. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. Because I know we would lose the scene, but
Well, I mean, we're already losing the. No, no one's using video.
okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. My bad.
I think I'm gonna say let's do that. We'll just have to deal with, whoever views this episode in the future of less than optimal audio quality. But if we're gonna be consistent, sometimes things are gonna suck, I guess. I just need to go find where the. Okay, so I'm going to. Just gonna close out of this. Hanging up on the Video Ninja. And I'm going to bring everyone else's volume back so I can actually hear them. But don't worry, you'll still be able to see. I can stream on Discord to you. So you can see the scene. There we go. We'll have to figure out ways of doing things, because I'll also be traveling a lot, of course, but hopefully as we... Hopefully we'll figure out good ways of doing things. I don't know what happened to Sean. He just kind of died. I'll respawn, don't worry. He might be immortal. Nobody knows how long a gremlin can live. They always die from unnatural causes. Uh... Alright. Maybe Sean using his phone instead of his weirdly weak laptop that is weaker than his phone somehow will function better. We'll just go back to the old school ways. No, that was good. That was good. Hmm. I'm still trying to figure out how the server boosting thing works. I don't know if we're at level 1 or not. I don't know if that's something you need to like spend boosts on. I think you do. I don't know how I was getting it, but I was. I know you have. You gave us one of the 2 required. Because I've gotten the server tags. I was just wondering if I keep seeing like sometimes when I was like opening Discord, I would like randomly get a like a temporary nitro or like gift a boost or something to people. Like, if we could do that, if I could figure out where that is, then we could get the better audio quality boost. No, it's like a currency that you have to spend on things. And that's how we have the server tags. We'll get more slowly. It doesn't matter too much. I can hear you guys. Better audio quality might even be detrimental right now since we seem to be having a data transference issue. Ah. Well, that's why we went just to full Discord. We'll cut all of this out of the YouTube recording. Because all we've had so far is a nonsensical recap that totally didn't happen. Wow, he's called you lame. Specifically, he said, man, Mueller is lame. I heard it. Everyone else heard it too. I'll drink to that. Yes, please. Finish up your tall tale. Uh-oh. You gone? Aaron, how are you not the one having problems? You're the one in a car. Gim has some issues. Oh. Mueller, what did you give him? I mean, it would have been the Poison Man, but he's not here right now. We need to get him back, man. I feel like Mueller and Poison Man would get along so well. I don't even remember his name. Was that Edric? Wait, that's just 2 names. That's just Ed and Rick. Are you back, Sean? Nope, he's not back. Well, to anyone who happens to be tuned in, sorry about all the technical difficulties. We were expecting technical difficulties, just not these ones. These were unanticipated. We are, and you're still in California. Imagine what it's going to be like when you leave. Kim just keeps blinking to look at shiny rocks mid-sentence. What were we doing again? Of course. Mm-hmm. Of course. Mm-hmm. Wait, what? I was gonna concede that to you, but maybe not now. Actually, no, you kind of have been the Braun. Somehow. Okay. So we're heading to Silver Bend, it sounds like. Anyone else want to add anything to this immaculate recap? Oh, yeah. Yeah. He also tried to kill him on sight. That's part of him. His feet are part of him. I didn't throw it at you, I just threw it at your chest. There's a difference. Sheesh. Does he? He was also complimenting you. Well, he's like, I don't care, man. I just like throwing things. I just like axes, man. I don't care what I'm throwing them at. Axes and booze, baby. Yeah. Muller's very trustworthy. The ghost horses. Oh, yeah, we also could barely got away from the ghost horses. Yeah. At all. True. Yeah, you did. You murdered the poor spooky horse person in drunken blood. No, in drunken blood. It wasn't cold blood, it was drunk blood. Booze blooded. Alright. Let's continue to Silver Bend. D is for E is for everything as a target. I mean, I think Gim's been a bad influence for him. Mr. Smash It with a Hammer. He's just doing the same thing, but with axes. He's like, yeah, that does work. Let's smash it with an axe. That's a strong claim there. All 2 feet of them. Okay. So, let's continue to Silver Bend, which is very close. We don't have to do anything for that. You trudge through the swamp, you know, skirting the horses for sure. You don't want to fight them spooky horse people. And I mean, you arrive at the town. It's dark by this point. I do also want to remind you real quick, we're also testing the renown feature. If you ever, so just to remind you, you've got some renown you can spend for, acknowledgement. No, I'm keeping track of the renown. Party. It's party renown. You've got 7 right now. More? Not the same amount? It's deed based. The renown system, we award you some renown for each of your, like, quest accomplishments, basically. So, as you trudge your way back to the path, and as you're walking along toward the town, you encounter a young woman dressed a little differently from a standard traveler. She is wearing a blue hooded cape, and you can see a crossbow mounted at her hip, and she actually runs up to you from behind and says, Oh, hey, are you guys going to Silver Bend too? Oh, good. Oh, wow, is that a rock? You're one of those deep forged, aren't you? Oh, I've heard so much about you guys. You guys are so cool. What's it like living underground? Fascinating. And you? You're one of those. Oh, what do they call them? Yeah! No, wait, no, sorry. Gremlins. Sorry, I've heard it both ways. Do you prefer nuisance or gremlin? Ilmerg. She pulls out a writing pad and takes some notes. And is that with 1 or 7 G's? Awesome. Oh, by the way, sorry. I'm Amelia. Hello? She's waving her hand in front of Muller as he stares drunkenly into the distance. You alright, buddy? What are you doing? Yes. Yeah. It sure is. She does look a little rough. Like, you can still see a little bit of, like, dried blood on her face. She's got some, like, recent, like, minor scrapes and cuts on the parts of her skin that you can see. And, she probably looks like Gim. Little bedraggled. She's a human. Yeah, she's devilishly handsome. Oh. Well, long story, short story, I don't know. I was actually on the way to participate in that. There was this archery tournament at Mill Shrine, but I got a little bit held up. Kidnapped by some bandits. It definitely set me off for a few days, but don't worry, I took care of them. Yeah, she rolls her eyes. They weren't too tough. Mostly just seemed like some common thugs. Little bummed that I missed the tournament, though. Oh! She hops up on the side of your cart and starts kicking her legs. She's like, "You guys are the ones who brought the bow back." Oh. Oh. Well. There I was, traveling north. she stands up on the cart like a stage. There I was, traveling north upon the along the road to Duskmoor. And from she falls a little. She falls a little as you hit a bump. As I was saying, I was traveling north, and I'd pass plenty of merchants, all those cool people, and then 6 bandits rode up on me with their bandit birds, what they call them. I was a little outnumbered there. I put up a good fight, took out 2 of them while they were trying to get me, but yeah, no, they managed to overwhelm me a little bit. They took me underground to this weird like aqueduct thing, and were holding me there. There was this old guy came and introduced himself as I don't know, Reinhardt or something. Uh, is Muller here? Muller isn't a drunken stupor. We lost Muller. Muller's disappearinated. Hello? She's waving her hands in front of Muller's eyes again. Yeah. Yeah. So what's your predisposition? You also don't trust her? You think so Muller, you something about her strikes you as refreshingly honest. She's definitely interested in your flashbangs. She's very interested in your flashbangs. In fact, by the time you guys come back to her, she's asking. She's like, I assume you show her your sling, and by the time you guys stop conspiring, she's asking Gim. She has her crossbow out, and she's like going over some like ideas of like, okay, so do you think you could make something like this, but replace the like instead of having a something just for bolts, have like a like a sling, like a little slingshot that I could launch, you know, like magic items out of, like your like things like your flashbangs, or 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 like incendiary pouches. Yeah, that's what you guys walk back to. Two crazy people talking about launching explosives. Yeah, like, look who you're talking to. Look who you're saying this to. Humans are fragile and definitely not reckless. The most reckless of our group. True. Your site. Yeah, so I assume you're approaching them to interrupt their own concerning conversation. She eagerly reaches to receive the flask and then hesitates right before taking it. And she gets a dubious look on her face and she says, "This isn't from that crazy old guy in the swamp, is it?" Okay, perfect. She is already finished drinking it. It's a oh no, I want a second crossbow. And she like holds her hands out. She holds one out and holds her other hand out like she's imagining having one. She closes an eye and she's like pew pew pew. And then she falls back. She says, "Man, I'm so glad you guys have this cart." And she pats Isharn on the shoulder and says, "You make a good ox replacement. You guys are strong. Since you're pulling since you're pulling half the party." Oh. Well, she gets like a little bit of a almost suspicious look on her face. And she says, "You probably wouldn't believe this, but the weird old guy was actually kind of nice. And after they captured me, they just kind of gave me free reign of a room. I was able to, you know, put together some traps and some hiding places so that when they came in and checked on me, I was there ready to knock him out and storm my way through." No way! Her eyes are all wide and immediately interrupting you. He gave me tea too. It was actually really good. I like the idea you reach down, you grab a frog, and you scream into it. Yeah. Shoots off like a balloon. Ooh! 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 I don't. Yeah! It would be a little boring. Ah. See, that sounds more fun. Was it fun? Ah, would have loved to be there. I'm sure you did. She pats you on the head and ruffles your. Do you have hair? Ruffles your hair? uh, that was a weird slip of the tongue. Oh. Well, he can't see his sheet, lad. Let's see. Esharn. I don't know if you were using the app or not, but your sheet says yes, you have 1 pixel available. You're the one on Google. Okay. Yeah, you have 1. Sense? We want sense? I thought we were going to be a senseless party. Oh, yeah. The only one with. He's rich! That's a lot of sense. Oh! That's. He's drinking so that he can forget, Sean. You you don't want to know the things he's sensed, and he can't forget them because of his memory. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure why he's taking sense right now. He suspects a trap, I presume. Oh. Yes. So that would be study. But also is there anything specific you're looking for? You don't need to necessarily roll. I mean, we can give let me think. So yeah, we can. So are you wanting to invest in study already? I mean, we could always just leave it at a 1, and then if you want a second die, you can upgrade it then. Assistant's good, but I mean, you guys haven't communicated this stuff, so you wouldn't really be able to assist. This is something he's doing on his own. But yeah, so I'm just gonna roll as a 1 for you for now. You do notice that her cloak is actually she's banging on a crystal, like on a crystal. She's like, this stupid thing won't shut up. I bought this off a traveling merchant. He said it would help me get where I'm going. It just keeps saying random nonsense. Piece of junk. She shoves the stupid crystal back in her purse and says, not says anything. You notice that, yeah, she has a little bit of like gold embroidery along the hem of her cloak, but you also see maybe you could help me fix it. Okay, it was a little expensive, but so her clothes are a little torn. She's wearing leather armor, like traveler, very mobile armor. But you do notice that she has in her armor, like embedded into it. Maybe not embedded. I'm gonna say it's on a chain around her neck. You see what would be the shape? Like I guess diamond shaped, an elongated diamond shaped purple crystal. That I don't know. Like the general feel you get of her is the way she's dressed is finer than a normal adventurer would be, flashier. She's almost dressed like she would want people to notice her, and that crystal specifically does stand out. It looks very specific somehow. And in fact, one of you just knows things. I'll let you roll. Can you roll a lore check? I guess with just one die. Unless you feel like activating. Any hits? Okay. I do before informing you of what that means. I want to see where Aaron's going on this. What about the embroidery? No, it's like filigrees. Yeah, it's trimmed. It's a trimmed cape. Well, it's fancier trimmed than just like normal, but yeah. Of course. It clicks in your head finally as you've been talking with her. Your vast knowledge of rocks. You recognize this as an indicator of a member of Crystal Dawn. What? Oh, this? She holds it up. Shut up! She bangs the bag with her rock in it. No. She just chucks it into the swamp. You know, it probably does. I don't know what that name is right now, though. Didn't think of. I always just pictured a purple gem. Didn't think of giving the purple gem a name. But we'll call it. What can I say? There's a lot of rocks. Dang. Do you guys always fight like this? Neat. Of course. Yeah. Other than calling everything a rock. Gim's just having like an aneurysm. All the voices in his head are arguing with each other right now. She grins and gets a like mischievous look on her face. Oh. So you've heard of us. That's probably all you know. That's probably all you know. Yep, you said your sense is a 3? Oh no, where's my green die? Ah! Uh-oh. Well, I'll find that later. You don't see anything sneaking up on you. Yet. She stands up on the cart again. The rocking motion of the shifting of her weight, like you feel it tug backwards a little bit, Isharn, as you're trudging forward. And she says, "That's right. My name's Amelia of Crystal Dawn. I'm an initiate in the greatest guild of heroes there's ever been." And she strikes like a maybe heroic pose, at least as she tries. Oh! She gets back down to your level, kind of, a little above you. I imagine you're probably what? Are you on the cart or are you on Isharn's head? Or you're just moving around a lot. Oh, I've heard of them. They sound really cool too. Oh. What? While you guys are bickering, amongst yourselves, she's pulled out some cured meat and is stuffing her face with it, and just watching the show. So this is Wild Yonder, huh? You guys are funny. True. Hmm. Well, if you ever want to step up your game and join a guild for the best of the best, she holds up like a wand. At this point, she's got like a silver wand. And Crystal Dawn's the place to be. Oh, this? No. I just beat up a wizard and took it from him. I know, right? It's really cool. No, I don't know what it does. It might be a little dangerous. No way, you can't die? She shoots you with the crossbow. Oh my gosh, it's true! And she jumps off the cart and goes and retrieves her bolt. Oh, we're gonna have some fun together, buddy. Oh. Most definitely. You don't get anywhere being cautious. Heroes can't be afraid of things. She holds out her hand. I like this guy. She holds it up and is just examining it in the darkness, I guess in the lamplight of your cart. Nah, I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, wow. You can make a merchant check if you want. Yeah, you don't know what it is. It's mysterious. No thanks. I'll take it back. We've got some really skilled magicians back at the guild. I figured I'd bring it back to them as part of the treasure. Oh, this? Yeah. But it's not easy to join. They've got standards. Well, you've just got to be able to stand up and the face of evil and, you know, do what's right. Mostly beating up bad guys. Crystal Dawn is the world's last defense against the forces of darkness. And there's a lot of those. Well, oh, there's lots of glory in Crystal Dawn. Oh yeah, they're rich. She's eating again. Just that there's a lot of it. Anyway, I heard that there was a lot of weird stuff going on out here, so I figured I'd check it out. Heard there was a tremor in the area. Oh, really? Ah. Well, I'm just an initiate. I don't have the last defense level yet. I gotta go. Well, I guess I'll be turning around tomorrow morning then. I think I'm gonna head over to Market Town. I heard there's a Horizon trial over there. Oh, it's a trial that another guild puts on. The Arrogant Horizon. They have trials all over the land. They you go, you participate, you win, you earn some, like some brownie points with them, whatever. I don't really care about that. I just care about getting a little more well known. Well, yeah, some of them. I don't know much about your guild. I mostly just know about us. Oh, there's all kinds of different ones. I heard the one in Market Town just got started a couple months ago. It's I think it's just a combat tournament. You know, beating people up. I heard they have some kind of beast to fight at the end too. He wants to take a bath. That's the real reason. You can go rebuild your swamp. Woo! Well, there's still a bunch of stone lichen everywhere. Um. Oh, I think I see Silver Bend ahead right there. We're about an hour and a half in. I need to go use the restroom. I'm gonna call on a little break, yeah? I'm back at like the 35-minute mark? Or sooner. Up to you. Good. True, true. Time to push the cool button. Whee! Boom! We're back. I'm back. You tried to get rid of me. That wasn't a good move. Really? "'Tis I, Lady Daughter." Well, I suppose we can continue back on our way. So you are at Silverbend. Yeah, Amelia, thanks you for the ride and the conversation. Hops off the cart and goes to find lodging. Oh, she is actually very interested in that. How long are you going to be in town? There's a bathhouse? Oh, I'm going there right now. Uh, sure, why not? Man, I missed out on all the fun. Stupid kidnappers. Alright. Well, I take it you guys want to do an upkeep? Okay. Well, during this upkeep, you can speak to the. I don't know if you would prefer to roleplay or if you just want to say you inform the residents of Clovermarsh that the tremor's gone, and we'll go into good old fashioned upkeep. So. You do have actions. Okay. Did you finish the anvil? Maybe. Okay. I am flipping through my notes. Have you? I'm checking this out. Here we go. I had run out of space on my notes, so I had to move to a different part of the book. Smithing expert, you're at 3 out of 4 hits and you've done 1 check. Does that sound right? Okay, and then that is... Yep. Expert smithing, high roller smithing 2. Okay. Sure. Alright. Yeah, we can start working on that. Although our last upkeep was 21 days ago, which would not have been our last session, which is... Oh no, I see this one over here. So yeah, session 9. So 2 sessions ago, we have, yeah, smithing expert completed. That's also when you met the traveler. And when you angered the old man. And when Gim had a bath. That was a very eventful session. Okay, so yeah, if we want to do a few R&R stuff, or upkeep stuff, we can do so. We're gonna take our... Okay, so we've got the crafting thing here, we've got the upkeep actions here. I should get these... I'm gonna go ahead and put these in the stream area too, I think be a good way to show off, or like, you know, yeah, I guess show off how it works. So I just need to be able to find them. And then that way I can also show them to you more easily. So upkeep guide, I guess is what we'll call it. And it is gonna be... Yeah, I'll find that real quick. Pixel, and then it should be in the probably QRGs, I guess. Boom. Boom, look at that. I do want the whole thing to fit, so we're gonna make it a little on the smaller end. I'm just gonna cover people up for this, that way we can see all of it. Cool, upkeep guide. Yep. I mean, honestly, hold on. It might look better if I do it like... We'll close that, we'll go into here, we'll go on to the Flash. Is looking very strange right now. I don't know why it's so zoomed in. It's kind of irritating. Oh no! You see people rebuilding some localized damage from the where the tremor barely reached this town. What was I doing? Oh, adding the image back. Which this is called upkeep. Why is my brain starting to go? No, come back, brain. I need you. Put you behind the frame. Yeah, this is really annoying. I can't actually see it. I have to go out of studio mode a sec. Of it. Whoop! There we go. General gist of it. I mean, they sure are gonna charge you for being in town. Unless you might want to spend some renown. That's the kind of thing you can spend renown on. Yeah, we've... It sure is 1 gold per person. It is one. It's wait. We do 1 gold per person, right? Aaron, you have the better memory. Feel like it is. Maybe it was just 1 gold total. Yeah, I think 1 per person makes sense. Because this, remember, this is also covering. This is covering all of your weapon maintenance, like restocking supply, all, like basic supplies, all that stuff that could just happen in the background. Yeah, and it's 100. It's 100 per night or per person, so it's like 100 gold or $100 or so per person. So it's not that much, especially since this also tends to represent more than just 1 night, right? This is a generic whatever. Well, I can definitely see that being useful for Isharn. Some way of giving him some built-in regeneration that would allow him to actually heal a little on a rest. A little charging pad for him. Stand on your charging pad. Well, he is the rock. I gotta recharge, literally. Whoop. Okay. I mean, it'll, yeah, especially since it'll take some work. I think that'll be a worthy, that's a good way of getting around the Deep Forged, like, downside. Yeah. So like I said, this will be like an off. That would have to be an off-screen thing, where because Gim's basically just gonna have to take it to nowhere, and use his connections. So you don't really need to get you basically like have to buy the materials essentially. You're not going to be able to find them yourself. They're all very rare things that gremlins have because they have a global web of people who are hoarding stuff. I mean, you can do it yourself too. You just need to, off screen, go take it to your. You've got friends that nobody ever sees, I'm sure. Or maybe you don't have friends. I don't know if gremlins really have friends. I think they just kind of are friends with whoever's around them at the moment. They breed like rats. Okay. Man, it's like a deck of cards. If Gim were a card, which one would he have been? Yeah, maybe. I'm curious what speaks to Gim. Which of the I guess there would be 54 cards. Because 2 of them are your parents. And hammers. I definitely was thinking club. But you're right. Spade, excavation. Spades are good at finding rocks. I'll let you think on it on your own time. If it. Excuse me? Rocks have names. You can't just generalize them. All right, so let's try and get through this. So everyone, make sure you get your free R&R action, which is on screen what it does, and then Gim, I believe, is doing an extra R&R possibly for your spa day. Absolutely, you and Amelia have the best spa day ever. She is covered in cucumbers. They've got a lot of cucumbers in this town. They use cucumber soap. You are also you're getting little finger massages from people because you're tiny. Got the towel. You got the towel wrapped around your head again. I love it. You got the little toe spreaders, all that. He's just walking around like a little vampire. He's got to keep his nails safe. And Isharn, meanwhile, go ahead and roll your. Well, what are you crafting? What are you working toward? You said the AP stuff? The hero points. Cool. So, let's do that. You've got the materials, presumably? Are you going for a tier 2? Alright, you're just enchanting now. So. Alright. Yep, go for it. I think I have. Excellent, excellent. Go for it. I'm rewriting this down in a different spot. Sorry. Well, so we've got smithing expert, which is taking up. Oh yeah, right. Sorry, you have it on your sheet. I can just look at that. Smithing expert taking up a single space, and we've got high roller taking up 2 spaces. Okay. Uh, 3 out of 6 spaces. Yep. All right, let's do this. So let's just do our quick little crafting thing. So remember the difficulty. It's going to take, what, 2 extra hits, I believe, to succeed? Yep. 6 for success. And you guys are doing 2 assisted rolls. Yeah, I mean, you guys have you're really good at this. I know we also want to work on Muller's thing. Well, how about we have Aaron roll, see how it goes, like for the first roll, and then you can decide if you want to assist on the second one. Sound good, Aaron? All right. Who would you like to roll for you? Who do you trust? I will roll. You have 3, right? You have 3 in Runecraft. 3 with reliable. Well, I got 3 hits. Oh, but you also have smithing expert built in. Now. Also, you have high roller. Oh, it's high roller on smithing only, huh? Ah, that sucks. That would have been 5 hits. Yep. To do what? I mean, I don't know if Aaron wants them to be for enchanting. Okay. Okay. I'll take it for 2 story points. If you both agree that you want to do that. He does not, but you have a playtest point. Go for it. That's fine. We want to retcon that stuff. It's basically 1 story point for enchantment that you've already succeeded. Ah, okay. Okay. I'm rewriting all this stuff, so it is no longer smithing expert, it is enchanting expert, or runecraft expert. And it's going to be a high roller runecraft. In which case... Yeah, that's 5 hits. Well, no, he's still 1 off. Yeah. That gets... What are you enchanting again? Okay. You're enchanting the enchanting table so you can enchant better. Alright. Hopefully. This is for... I believe we decided it would be 2 hero points? With 3 slots? Stackable? Oh, yeah, you can only do it once. But no, to answer your question fully, we go look at the... Let me look at the magic item thing. It takes... Okay, for a... Where's the slot size? Technically, I mean, I don't think you can... Well, you might be able to manage it. Technically, you could get a tier 3. If you did a superb enchantment, you could get a tier 3, which would be 3 hero points. It would take more. It would take another action, but you could work toward that. And then if you fail, technically all that would happen is it would still take up all the slots, but it would just be a tier 2, so you wouldn't really lose out if you wanted to try that. You would need, if we look again at the thing, for a tier 3, you would need 11 hits across 3 actions, which you're already at a pretty good, like you're kind of already like halfway there. So do you want to go for that? Okay. 5 out of 11 hits. Alright, let's do it. So, spending the AP, getting the expert. We're rolling. You have reliable. Because of your chisel. That didn't help. Do you have hero point? You do not. Well, that's one hit. Oh, okay, sure. Since it was confusing, I'll allow it. Roll your assist die. Okay. And then technically, if you want to spend a gold, you could try for it right now, but you might want to wait for later when you've got better assisting. And maybe more hero points. And maybe more story points. Might want to wait a little bit for that last roll. You need 5 again. Yeah. Yeah, so if you fail, so like a shot, you would basically do a shoddy enchantment, and that would shoddy would just degrade it 1 tier. And actually, I might have also lied to you. I said it would have to be a superb tier 3, which would actually mean you'd have to get 14 hits. So it might be out of scope right now. Because superb is 12. But then, since this is a 3rd enchantment, it would be +2, right? The 11, oh, to fit the slots on the, it's 4. It takes 4 slots for one of these. But this is something that eventually Gim could upgrade with the Artifice. Yeah, that second roll was pretty rough. I ended up with a 2, 3, and 6. It is. I mean, yeah, we could just leave it off as a tier 2 enchantment and have the 2 hero points. That's still pretty good. And then not have to waste any more actions on it. Alright, we're gonna switch that around. I want to focus on No Seal a little bit, because it's been anti-spotlight. Anything in particular you would like to do during this upkeep, No CL? Yeah. Yeah, so you can have... What is it? You can have 3 R&Rs by default. If you need those. I don't know how wounded you are. I also don't know if you're using the app or the Google at this point. Preferably the app. Okay. Well, it can work. Got that photographic memory. Cool. Alright, so that's all taken care of. I mean, yeah, you had plenty of opportunity to talk about it with Amelia. That is the name of the guild. Lady D's guild. Oh, you want to join? You want to join Black Velvet, do you? Black Velvet's edgier. Yeah, that won't take. Well, oh yeah, that's right. We wanted to add a. Let me write. I don't know if I already wrote that down or not. I'm gonna rewrite it down. The idea of a canvas action. Yeah. Go ahead and roll Inquire. Gonna have to update this stupid QRG. Don't know how I'll fit that. Okay. I'll answer any one question, like, or tell you a little bit about. You find information on one of your choice. Also, you can use your other action if you need. And you can do the same thing. Roll again. Okay, yeah. I'll tell you two things. Which ones would you like to know more about? Asking around town. You gather through uncomfortable people. Like people who don't seem to like this line of questioning. That Black Velvet is pretty mysterious. Bad news. You know that they seem to be based. Well, they're definitely based out of Duskmoor. And that I'm going to use both of your hits here to tell you this detail. They are definitely, well, maybe not definitely. There are rumors that they're based out of the Duskmoor sewers. Duskmoor City, yes, the capital of the Amaranth Kingdom. You know that you find out, I mean, their reputation essentially is that they are bad news, and that they've been They've been around for as long as anyone can remember. And that there's some shady stuff that happens underground in that city. That there is apparently a extensive network of underground tunnels. I like this canvas thing. I think that's actually a really strong action. Cool. Isharn, I also remembered you get a free action for being not having to sleep. Okay, back to the anvil. All right. All right. I'll also remind you guys that Muller keeps asking for his axes to be enchanted. Does he need to pay you or something? He wants the gremlin magic. The gremlin has to do this part. He has access to the cart though. It depends. How much do you care about your party members? The ammo's cool too. You've also got a girl who might be interested in purchasing ammo. Oh, the life of a merchant. You must choose so much. That's for you and Muller to work out with each other. Yeah. So basically, what the returning axe thing would do, like from a mechanical perspective, is give you like a full medium ranged weapon, like proficiency with at medium range. So you would be able to freely fight, at medium range. I mean, he could also. Oh wait. What was that, Aaron? Oh, I was gonna say you could possibly make the ammo for Gim, but I think that's a tinker action, isn't it? Yeah. I also love the idea. I just realized you can just hold molten metal, can't you? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Rocks melt too, but maybe your hands are made of a harder, like a more heat resistant stone. I just like the idea of you full on like Cyclops style, like grabbing the molten metal and like stretching it with your bare hands. I know. I want to imagine that. Oh no! Yeah, go for it. I need to fix the stream anyway. Let me see why the stream is not. It should be delivering. Wait, Aaron, can you talk, or OCL, one of you? I don't know why it's not. I don't know why it's not going to you. And by you, I mean the viewers. Our mushroom friend is in the chat, and let me check the settings. So we had a lot of technical difficulties in the beginning, partially because one of our players is traveling. So we are using different audio stuff, but it should be. While Sean steps away for a moment to take a call, I'll use that opportunity to see if I can figure out. Okay, let's see the output, the streaming output. It's it's only streaming track 6. That's why. So, fortunately, don't worry. The recording, at least, should still be recording everything. But so for the upload, we should be good. But let me just take this, and if I just set this on track 6, we should be good. Try speaking now.
Hello there.
Is it working? Can y'all be heard? Our mushroom to the rescue.
Mushroom to the rescue.
Yay, it's working. Thank you so much. It's so nice when people point out the the issues. Yeah, we were taking a little bit of a crafting an upkeep for the crafting break. In fact, while we wait for Sean to return, I'll also add the let's see, the crafting guide onto the stream so that we can get that shared with people. Now, granted, it might be in the books. It is in the books. There we go. So I'm gonna, real quick, hop over to the splash scene. Good enough. Okay,
I can
sorry,
hear you.
I'm back. Cool.
Okay.
Sean's back. Everyone's back. We've got the
Yes.
and we've got the crafting guide existing now. So this is what they were working on. Good enough.
Great.
Cool. All right. This is part of the crafting that we're testing. So, I think okay. So we canvassed the area. We got a little bit of information about the underground. You were you're gonna smith the anvil, right? As you barehand it. Let's just do a check.
Or if Jim wants me to help with the axes, I could do that too.
Oh yeah.
That's true. Because I don't have as strong of a rune crafting skill. But
Yeah, like
you know,
two.
yeah.
Yeah. I also didn't know what would need to be crafted or what more would need to be enchanted on it because this is going to be the 3rd enchantment.
Yeah, we're gonna make
Is
this.
there room?
Yeah, there's room.
Okay.
So we're gonna make this as easy as possible. We're just gonna say Muller, it's going to cost you 1 gold for the resources due to Gim's, network.
Connections. Yeah.
Yeah, due to his connections. So we'll just say spend a gold, and yeah, since this is a tier 2...
I will need to go and I will need to owe Gim a 2nd gold.
All right, I'll spend it for you. But yeah, it's not gonna be done because I only have one action to work on this.
Yeah,
It'll be started.
Yeah, it'll be started. Which
Yeah.
I think.
Or I could say this to make everyone. Here's a little bit of a mediator idea. Gim can make his ammo now, and then use 2 actions later to get an axe done in 1 upkeep.
That's true.
Okay.
Could do that.
Yeah, Gim, if you're good with that.
He just needs to stop getting his toes massaged all day.
Okay, fine. Okay, tell you what, I still bought your material, so I'm gonna put that in here that I have a 1 tier 2 enchant set
Cool.
for spatial magic for axe. Okay, cool.
Alright, let's get this over with so we can get back to the adventuring.
Yes,
Alright,
for the adventure.
I'll start the anvil with my last action.
Yep. So, Anvil, go. I got 1 hit for you. You don't have any... Do you have any...
Reliable.
You do have reliable?
Yes, and now
Reliable
just
smithing. Alright, that is... Oh yeah, and you have the smithing expert.
No, I don't, because we changed it to enchanting expert.
Oh, on your own traits, you have smithing expert written.
Yeah, but it's not colored in, right?
Oh, okay. You also misspelled it, and it's hilarious. You have smiting expert.
No, that's right.
Oh, is that intentional?
No, but let's say it is.
Okay.
Mighty.
So, all right, we got 2 out of 5? 2 out of 4. 2 out of 4 hits for the anvil, so it's half done. Let's roll your
Okay.
earth thing, Gim. So it'll just be a tinker check. You'll be making 4.
Yes.
Tink, tink, tink.
I can make 4 at a
Or up-
time.
You can make up to 4 at a time, yes.
Okay, cool. I do happen to have 4 of. I have 6 of them, so that's cool. All right.
And I
have
think
stones. I can make.
it's been a while since we've done ammunition. I'm just gonna be nice to you, whether this is the correct way or not. I don't feel like we've taken enough time here, so we're just gonna wing it. We'll say it just takes one unit, and you'll make 4 things out of it. I think that is how it was.
Oh,
I'm not
cool.
sure because they're
One unit
consumable,
Makes 4,
right? Because they're
Right.
consumable, so it's a little less valuable.
but I can only use 1 unit at a time
Um,
per action, probably. Yeah.
that's the part that's a little confusing.
those
I'd
baffles.
have to go back and check the notes, but we've spent enough time on this for now, so I'm just gonna make it.
Right.
I'll just, if we're wrong, we're giving you some free ammo. If
Cool.
not, then yeah. So this is just tier 1 stuff, right?
Yep, tier 1.
Go for it, and you will need the. In fact, for the stream's sake, let me move this down a little bit. We'll need this. So, oops, I didn't move it down quite far enough. There we go. So this is what we need. We need our primary reagents, catalyst, and so you just need 2 catalysts. And I know you got some from all the things you beat up.
Oh, right. I have 2 potion bases. Does that work?
Yeah.
Or...
Yeah, that'll work. You're basically making a
Okay,
potion.
cool.
It's enhancing the magic. That's all it's doing. You're basically making a potion, except it's tinker, so it's not quite a potion.
Okay, so I spend 1 earth chunk, and then I spend 2 potion bases, and I got 1 hit, so I succeed.
Cool. So you get 4 of your little earth things. And is this like ground disruption? We can also discuss that later. Don't want
We
to take
will
up too
discuss
much.
it later.
Don't want to take up too much screen time on the crafting. All right, you've got some things. For now, I feel like it would be cool to do. Ooh, you could almost even. Yeah, we can think about different ways of doing that. But I know we had previously discussed the idea of like basically making the ground like have a violent tremor when you shoot it. Is that kind of what you're going for? Or?
We did. We talked about that. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Moving forward. We did it. We canvassed. We built stuff. We rested. Everyone's in pretty good condition, I believe. Let me reset
Yes.
Aaron's
I'm
AP so we
in great
can
condition.
recall. Also, yeah, you had exactly 2 AP left. And then the R&R, we still reset your tolerance, your armor, your... we'll still uncheck a universal for you. It's just the health that doesn't heal. Which you don't have any health damage anyway. Cool.
Yeah.
So you're almost fully unchecked. You have 1 universal box still checked.
Okay. Cool.
All right. To Market Town?
To Market Town.
To Market Town. We're going to meet up with Amelia. Now, I remember we were also discussing... Not discussing. We had
Go
started...
to Mill Shrine?
Are you going to Mill
I'm
Shrine?
sorry, is the tournament in the tournament in Mill Shrine or is it in Market Town?
It's in Market Town,
It's in
Mill Shrine.
Market Town.
You already did the
Okay,
Mill
cool.
Shrine
Well,
tournament.
We have to go to. Great. We have to go to Market Town anyway to get our reward from Colleen. So perfect.
We had discussed like wandering bosses and the like.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Yeah.
I believe that
Yeah,
was
yeah.
a conversation at one point.
So we've got fast travel rules. That's the thing. We have to choose between using... Let me poll you guys real quick now. Do we want to do the basic fast travel rules that we just roll some dice and you automatically take some stress? Or would we rather roll on the random encounter?
Random encounter. Because that's
Random
the option.
encounter.
Wandering bosses, right?
Does have...
It is more fun.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I mean...
More adventure.
Okay. I got that.
And there's a
Nice.
chance nothing will happen.
There's a
Yeah.
high chance nothing will happen. Especially since you're on the road. A good point. It is going to be in our little... Let's see. Let me actually search random encounters. That'll have to work. What is this? From dusk to dawn. Ooh. I'm seeing spoilers.
Oh, are you looking at my?
Evidently. All right, let's
Okay.
just roll it like this. I'm just going to roll the 2d6. And you are fine. You travel,
Cool.
no biggie, which is normal. You travel along the roads, no bandits either, which would be the most likely thing you'd run into since that's been an issue. Amelia seems a little bored, but the cucumbers seem to have helped her facial wounds as you travel westward. Yeah, she's glad to travel with you. You have an capable ally to assist you if you do run into anything. But we'll say you successfully travel by cart to Mill Shrine, or not to Mill Shrine, to Market Town. Go back into this. I have to get rid of this and this so we can see our map again.
Yay.
And well, it is kind of a long road. Honestly, you would be.
One second.
Probably. No, I can see a road that needs added. There should probably be a road from Clovermarsh leading to that main path as well. There should be like a fork in the road. But yeah, you're able to travel to Market Town. It is a little bit long. Honestly, I think I might roll it's very long. This might be a double random encounter roll. Which was also fine.
Alright.
You're good. Alright, as you approach the well-renowned market town that you've heard so much about the last like week or two, it's I'm not sure what you were expecting. It's not terribly grand, but it's also certainly much larger than Millshrine. You see tents, or not tents, what are they called? Awnings, I guess? You see awnings lining everything from a distance. Like, you see colorful red, mostly red seems to be their main color here, but red, black, purple, blue awnings that are, it's basically a whole town made of merchants. Or at least from what you can tell from the outside. It's very colorful, it's very attractive. They seem to have put a lot of effort into first impressions. So it certainly seems grander than you would expect for a somewhat small town. But you do see some signs for the Horizon Challenge, which is happening in 3 days' time. If you actually let's say a week, give you a little more time to bounce around and do things if you decide to put it on the board on the back burner. So you've got 1 week before the Horizon Challenge, and that challenge, you see, it's prove your strength in a feat of combat against all others who join. If you make it to the final round, you earn the right to face the Beast. Sponsored by Arrogant Horizon.
Sounds right up your alley, Muller.
They actually call themselves that.
It really is right up my alley. So, I don't know about you, but I think, yeah. Oh, okay. If I can get the materials, is enchanting armor or clothes an option?
Yeah, of course.
Awesome. I will commission some better armor, so that way I'm not going in the people in this and get all my and get my nice clothes actually ruined. But
Yeah,
we'll deal with that later.
Market Town is like an outlet mall version of a major city. It's a very bustling town of pretty high population. You would guess like 2,000 to 3,000 people live here, and there are, yeah, you are in a situation where you can basically get anything you would want, at least up to like definitely up to tier 2 items. You could get lucky with some tier 3 stuff. This is the kind of place that you'd want to be if you were like an upcoming merchant.
I see.
Ooh, well, I'm not an upcoming merchant. I'm already quite the expert, but I think I'll fit in just fine here.
Okay. You seek Colleen, right?
Yes, we do. But I'm also getting distracted by all the fun things here. Whoa.
Amelia
Remember the
splits
money.
up. Remember the money.
Right, the money.
Amelia splits up with you. She says, "Thanks for the ride, guys. Maybe I'll see us. Maybe I'll catch up with you some other time. Good luck."
Yeah, Amelia, the ride wasn't free.
Oh, neither was my escort.
Yeah.
Neither was your escort. Well, we'll call
So-
it a deal.
I thought so. And she skips off into the stalls, looking at all of the. Well, I mean, she of course goes straight to the fancy weapons. And you hear
Right, but
you hear
they
turn left in 7 feet.
can make great crossbow for you later. Oh my gosh.
Remember, you have to discuss price beforehand. But the other way just makes you look like a jerk.
You know what? I'll remember that for next time.
And yeah, you are. I mean, if you ask around a little bit, it's pretty easy to find the lady's house. It's the
Imagine it's the big one.
it's the big manor. Yeah, it's the big manor at the. Well, yeah. This would not have actually been a lookout. Like this wouldn't have been a fortress town. So yeah, it is just a big manor near the. Honestly, we'll say near the cliffs. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So near the edge of town, rather than the center. So you see it kind of. The town itself is going downhill slightly, right? It's not super steep angle, but it's enough of an angle that you can see on the far side of town, which is like a good mile or two. You can see the manor sticking up above everything else. I presume you go to meet Colleen and claim your prize.
Yeah.
That is right. And guys, if there's anything we need to buy while we're here, this is you can find pretty much anything that we can't make.
True.
I will. Once we get paid, and I get you paid back, I will probably do a little shopping.
In fact, you likely even catch glimpses of gremlins, like running across the tops of houses and along the strings that are like holding the flags across the market. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
You
Oh, it's just great privilege.
This is a perfect place for gremlins. They would thrive here. So much stuff to
Oh yeah.
acquire.
Gim is going around and he sees some. He's like, "Oh, hey, Crayon. Hey, Dog Breath. How's it going?" Steve,
Okay.
nice to see you again.
Now let's see. Steve?
Rod,
weird name.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, sweet. Steve is still alive.
Good place to use some of your renown as well, as I remind you our testing of this.
Papadopoulos, hey, how's it going?
Okay, I know. This notebook is not as organized as it could be since it's so, what do we call it? Hand-drawn prototype. But I've got a quest tracker for you guys in here somewhere. What did she promise you?
She... What?
It was like
Was it
30
only
gold.
30?
Yeah. I know it was lower than the previous one.
Indeed it was.
Right.
Man, what's the use of having all these things written down if I can't find them?
But yeah, 30 gold each sounds right.
Not each.
Oh, 30.
It was definitely not
total,
each.
Right. Okay.
But how many jobs did we really
Yep, 30 gold to solve the tremor issue.
Okay, dang.
And we solved the, but no one really asked us to solve the stone lichen thing.
Oh yeah, you're not going to get paid for stuff that no one asked you to do.
What? But the town,
Wait, didn't someone
they
in Millshrine say something about that? Or
no, we just heard
No.
about it.
Hmm,
Aw, man. But when we told the people in, I know we glossed over it because we were like doing the upkeep stuff, but like, didn't the mayor, when we told them about the tremor and the stone lichen, that we solved the stuff for them and they can go home? They didn't show any appreciation.
I don't know, do you want to spend some renown? This is what that's for, is for all of the times you feel like
Yeah,
people should be throwing stuff at you for being heroes.
I'm good without spending any renown.
They were appreciative. In fact, we'll say the mayor might have even been a little bit like, "Oh, that's great. Guess we'll go back to the swamp."
All right. Okay,
Thanks. I wonder if
I
if
guess-
the rat catcher's still there.
He is.
Oh, great. We love that guy.
Yeah, all right. Okay, I get it. Back to Market Town.
Yeah, so we each get 10 gold from Lady Colleen.
For all we know. For all we know, he's the one who started the tremor, just so he could have a reason to evacuate the town.
Oh my gosh.
We don't know where the tremor came from.
That is
You,
true.
You did not investigate that tunnel
Spirit
further.
World?
Well, we don't know who
Oh, well.
like. Well, yeah, we don't know. Well, I mean, technically, the tremor could have just been whatever. We don't know where the stone lichen came from.
Yeah. That's right.
Although it's likely that the earth magic interference, like the upsurge in earth magic, had something to do with attracting the tremor, whether that was intentional or not.
Yeah.
You should know all about this. It involves rocks and dirt, and you're a dirty gremlin.
I am very clean. So
Yeah.
just because I am a purveyor of fine geological
This is exactly how he's talking, I imagine.
rocks, you know. Yes.
He's trying so hard to not say the word rocks.
I
imagine every time he sees a rock, it's like Denzel Crocker with the fairies. It's twists in the air. Rocks! Shiny ores! By the way, what are you wearing? Do you have are you not blinged out?
Yeah, I guess I would be pretty blinged out.
Cool.
Just like
Anyway, as you navigate through, or after navigating through the extensive maze of marketing that is Market Town, you arrive at Colleen's Manor, and, well, there are guards outside. Strangely attractive
I care about the
guards.
guards. Oh, that's an odd detail to point out.
Wait, what was that? I'm sorry.
Said strangely attractive guards. They look a lot more like
Why-
they came from the spa more than they came from the battlefield.
Okay, that's well, same as me then.
Same as you. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone needs a spa day.
They're both.
I had a spa day.
Exactly. Why should we be mad at them for getting one?
They're both
Why
men,
not?
human men,
Exactly.
and they are wielding the typical spears of guardsmen, but they are standing very attentively, much more so than most guards tend to. They seem to be taking their job more seriously, and as you approach the doorway, I mean, do you speak to them?
I do not acknowledge them at all. I just walk in like I own the place.
Well, there's a
I
door,
come and say,
so you walk into a door.
I walk into the door and then you're not gonna open it for us.
They ignore you.
Sorry about
I-
the gremlin. We're here to see Lady Colleen.
State your business.
Well, while she was in Mellshrine, we accepted a job, and we are here to discuss or to receive a report and advise how it went.
They make eye contact with each other and say, and one of them says, "Right, we were told of you. Wait here." And one of them goes into the building, and you're left awkwardly standing in silence with a guard who almost think like Royal British guards, just kind of staring forward, not acknowledging you at all.
So cucumbers, right?
One of you has here. Let me roll this for cucumbers.
Yeah.
After, well, what seems like an awkwardly long time. Like it's an awkward time, so it seems probably longer than it is. A young and again kind of suspiciously beautiful woman comes out with the guard and says, "I will
Why is
escort you to
everyone
the lady."
Viciously beautiful. Oh, okay, all right.
It's just noticeable.
What makes it? Oh,
What makes it? It's okay. So, so
I mean, Gim,
think
I don't know if Gim cares about the aesthetics of humans.
true. So Muller, they're suspiciously attractive.
Would notice Muller. Yeah.
Like you are at like a modeling convention kind of thing, or like think like elves, where they're just like they lack. It's almost like a cold beauty. They lack the character of a more typical, regular human. And they're also moving a lot more stiffly than you'd expect a human to move. Or like a normal person, I should say.
Yeah, well, we're getting into some weird territory here with this description.
With my sense,
I don't know why I'm saying human. They're not acting normal. They're acting, I mean, to be fair, you are a rich person's household, and they're acting more British Guardy. For all you know, she just only employs supermodels and has very strict standards. It's just noticeable. It's not like your typical. It's not your typical like servant that you've been running into, like Jethro, or not Jethro. What's his name at the Jericho, who is like, yeah, I'm a gardener.
Oh, wasn't it Lady Colleen that was offended when I offered her a flask?
It was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe don't offer her booze this time. If you're lucky, she'll offer you booze. Yes, after all.
You enter this large manor, and it is, big open room on the inside with the huge staircase leading up to a second floor. She leads you up the stairs and takes a left, goes down the, I guess would be like the southern wing of the building, and knocks on a door. You are met with a come in, and she opens the door for you all and leads you in, and you see Lady Colleen standing, looking out on a balcony, surrounded with a lot of greenery. This room is very beautiful. It does not look like your typical... I mean, it looks nothing like the Millshrine Mayor's interior. It is full of like plant life. There's a lot of potted plants. There's a... oh man, what do they call it? One of those like plant arches that's going... a trellis?
A trellis.
There's a trellis going, like covering... yeah, there's a trellis arch leading out to a balcony that overlooks the town. And there's no, like, typical desk. There's like a small writing desk in the corner. There's no, like, big desk. There's not a bunch of furniture around. It's surprisingly empty, and pretty much only full of, like... I don't want to say artificial nature, because it seems pretty real, but it's like nature, but inside the house. She is not facing you. Still clad in a scarlet dress. She turns and looks over her shoulder and says, "You come to report your deeds?"
Gim kind of whispers to Asharn, "Geez, all this, and she only offered us 30 gold? Jeez."
Yes,
I can always lower the total.
How'd you hear that? I was whispering.
She raises an eyebrow.
You're not very good at whispering, Kim. I'm sorry to.
you're right.
What? What do you mean?
we did the job, and we've come to collect our rewards.
I see. I presume you have evidence of the job completion?
Of course. And Gim will produce the ruby eyes and the stone chunks and earth core that we've gathered from the thing. Like, all of this is from the tremor. We ventured out into the swamp. We destroyed its form. It's like its mud thing, and then we realized, oh, there's a core somewhere out there, a totem, a something, whatever you want to call it. Anyway, we traveled further out into the swamp until we found it, and we smashed it with a hammer.
I'm sure. Oh. Well, may I see these jewels that you carry? She extends a hand.
But that's... Sure.
She holds them up to the sunlight, inspects them, and says, "Yes, this corroborates what my sources have told me. The deal was 30 gold total.
Correct.
You desire more, though?"
Look, we made a deal, and
I will give you an additional 2 gold. She stops. 4 gold for these jewels.
I accept.
Wait.
What?
I think that
Mhm.
when we, I don't know about you, but I think we can use those for enchanting.
Yeah. Say the same thing.
Really?
We might have use of those actually.
Well, wait a second. I'm the expert here on stones. What would you know about these rubies?
Wait, but rubies are not stones; they are gems.
Gemstones.
They gemstones. Look, I've appraised them already. I know I know what they're worth. But yeah, is there any other use to these gemstones?
You imagine they can likely hold a decent amount of energy, like as a battery, as a source. But they would need to be
As a source.
They would need to be what do you call it? Imbued.
Charged? Or imbued, yes. And likely we could get better quality, maybe? I don't know. How high quality are these? I mean, it's just a gold. I imagine it's not like.
You would imagine like tier 1 or so.
Right. Yeah, I think we can get good material. She wants to buy them for 4 gold. I think it's a good deal.
Go for 6 gold. Make it so it's evenly divisible by 3.
Oh, fine.
Roll your merchant check.
I just want to be divisible.
This is hilarious. The one time Gim doesn't actually want to haggle, and everyone else is like, no, ask for more.
Wait,
all right, okay.
If we want to be have it still divisible by 3, we could ask for 9 for the pair.
9 for the pair. Okay, look, this is above table, guys. But when we first found these rubies, I had them appraised. I appraised them myself, and I think they're only worth 1 gold each.
Also, I think the 4 gold was for the pair.
It was.
Exactly. So they're really worth 2, and they're asking for. She's asking for 4. So she's already.
I'm gonna say the risk for this roll is a little elevated. Yeah. Especially since Muller's in the room and he has a bad reputation with this individual.
Right. Okay, then in that case, ask for 3.
Ask for what? Only... You want me to go down?
I want it to be divisible by 3.
No.
That's all I want.
All right, tell you what.
Hold on.
Are you guys like bickering in the corner?
Because Sean or IO Sean Gold just cut me out of the gem sale and split the gems among yourself.
That's fine with me.
Whoa! You don't get to just not pay me gold because of me.
No,
you'll still get the 10 gold from the 30 and pay back from that.
Yeah,
you just
still getting 2 extra gold from me. I'm just bowing out of this because you spotted me earlier.
Look, I just know that even if I roll a 6, there's still a chance that we take I mean, we're ooh, eek, I don't
Okay,
know what
let's
to do. I don't want
let's
to be
go.
on her bad side. We're in the merchant capital of the world, guys, or at least of the Amaranth Kingdom here.
Of the region.
We're like in the market town. We just got here.
John, I'm telling you, just accept the 4 gold.
Yeah, just go for the 4 gold.
And then that way you
It's already, but you know,
Oh my God.
but I you know I like the chutzpah. I like the you know, I'm gonna make the roll, guys. I'm just gonna you know, Lady Colleen, we went through a lot of trouble for all this stuff, and being the good merchants as we are, as well as fine craftsmen, you know, we could be using this material for quite some more. So, you know, I really think that for these fine rubies that have such a wonderful story behind them as well, about coming from an actual tremor, what were they called again? A Mifrit, coming from a Mifrit itself. I mean, they have to be reliable there. Yes, I got a 6 and a 5. They have to be worth 6 for the pair.
She holds your gaze for a time. You feel a chill air, or a sense of chill as she stares straight into you. And face unmoving says, or expression unchanging says, "Very well. Miranda?" She just like jerks her head a little bit, points with her head, and the maid who led you up here pulls back a piece of fabric on her dress and reaches into it and pulls out 3 strings of beads, and also starts like counting out and tying off 6 more beads on a smaller string, and holds them out to whoever decides to approach and take them.
I'll go ahead and take care of that.
So that's 36 gold.
Alrighty. And Muller, you'll go ahead and take your 12.
I'll take 12 and then give you 2.
Right. So you just take 10, and I will put, what is that, 24?
26.
Yeah. 26.
I imagine this whole like the over table conversation was like you guys were silently sitting there looking at each other. Isharn's making like a thumb, like a symbol with his hand, like up, and you're like looking back and forth, shaking your head. Muller's can't make up his mind.
So I didn't take any stress from that? Did I roll a perfect mitigate? What's going on?
Oh yeah, let's check that.
Yeah, I know. Sorry to remind you. I just.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Can you take
So I did roll a 6, so it should be base.
Yeah.
Risk.
Yeah. Can you take 2 social stress?
Yeah, I can. Goes to my tolerance.
Yep, she is still tolerating you. And as you guys are sitting there,
Yikes.
as you like untie the 6th one, or as the rope with the 6 beads on it, and you're sitting there passing them around to each other, measuring them out. You hand 2 to Muller, and he's like, no, you keep it. Like, imagine you guys just kind of quietly muttering this stuff in the corner of this room while she patiently waits for you to resolve. Once you have finished and put the money away, she says, "Unless you have further business, I believe our meeting here is done. Welcome to Market Town. I hope it suits you."
Thanks. Thank you. It looks great.
It does.
Yes, love what you've done with the place. I'm excited to see all the stuff out there. We will get out of your hair. I think Gim has this feeling of because you said that everyone is like you've commented on their looks being particularly, and the cold stare and all this stuff, and he's starting to associate. He's like, is this a he's almost thinking fairies.
My gosh, he's going full Crocker on us.
He's like, but he kind of gets a vibe that he's like, you know what? Let's go.
I'm getting a off feeling as well. Would I be able to use sense to see if there's anything threatening?
What do you mean?
I mean, that chill down my spine.
Like something physically threatening?
Go.
Like the guards, they're like. Well, okay, actually, never mind. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, we got paid. We can leave Lady Colleen to her beautiful mansion, and we can go see what's out there to
I guess
for purchase.
I guess too perfect would be what I was looking for. Everything here feels a little too perfect.
Right, and when something is too perfect, it means something must be wrong.
Or
something devious.
She's just really got things locked down.
She's got a lot of money.
She does have a lot of money.
Oh, everything is carved to perfection.
Yeah, I honestly,
Just like
Isharn's probably. This place feels great to Isharn. This place is probably similar to the Deep Forge cities. Everything is perfect and operates smoothly.
Master craftsman.
He's definitely a master of her craft. And she crafts cities.
Politics.
Yeah, she's a politics crafter. Roll to craft market. Her market checks are a few leagues above yours.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, definitely advanced.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. You part significantly richer.
Yeah. Jeez, Gim's little heart is beating quite fast after haggling with Lady Colleen of all things. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I just. Whew.
Also,
all right.
Gain a story point for being a greedy little bastard.
Yes, I will take it.
Even if it was at the prompting of your party members. For once. Yeah, that was kind of weird. When did the other party members become the greedy ones? I thought you didn't even know what money was. You don't even care about the money. You just wanted it to be divisible.
Yeah, I just wanted it to be divisible by 3.
Is that like...
Be nice and easy.
Is that like a new flaw of yours or value that you're like OCD with numbers?
I mean,
you just...
Yeah, I'll go first.
Well,
I'll give you 19 gold. Can you make it 18, please?
No, go up.
This may not have been noticed before because it was just Isharn and Gim. so they only had to divide it in two. Now with meal-longs, dividing by 3 is so much more difficult or more tedious.
I'll give you
I'm good with that.
OCD with round numbers.
If
I'll record that
numbers
for you.
divisible by potty
Hold on.
number. Yeah.
No decibels.
He doesn't like silver. He deals in whole $100 bills and nothing else. He just doesn't like math.
I mean, who does?
He likes math. He just likes it when the math facts.
He likes it when the math is easy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you've met Amelia, you've returned to Silver Bend, done some crafting, come back, you've met Colleen, and received your reward.
Great.
It was a very roleplay heavy session, but I don't know if you would want to leave off here, or if there's more you'd like to explore in the town. And or this would be a good opportunity for you to do a lot of shopping and stuff off camera, so we're not boring our audience with minutia.
Yeah, I was just about to suggest that.
Oh yeah, we can do
I
all
think it
sorts
was-
of fun things.
I think it was pretty good. Very, very personable session. You also gained information about the Duskmoor Underground, thanks to Muller.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Big thing there.
Yeah, so if we ever find ourselves near Duskmoor, then this might be crazy. So
Yeah, we'll eventually go to the capital.
Will. Yeah.
It's been good.
Yeah. How was it? How was it overall?
Yeah.
It wasn't a very
I had
action-packed. Yeah, I like the occasional just like super roleplay session.
yeah,
I was feeling it. I was feeling it. Yeah.
and I do, and I know I was like more quiet for a lot of it, but this is also more Asharon and Gim doing
We lost you.
crafting.
Ah,
You
yes.
lost me?
Well, it seemed it cut out for a few
Yeah,
seconds.
Sharn and Gim doing what?
It's Asharon and Gim doing like their specialty, their craft, or like their crafting. So it's cool to be able to have that showcase.
Yeah, it is cool. I just want to make sure it's not taking too much of our actual playtime, since a lot of that can be done off camera. But
Okay.
the more we do it, the faster it'll get, as we have to stop like reminding people what we do and all that. But some of it can be
Yeah.
role played too. We also let's see.
I
Sweet.
can start enchanting my hammer
Yes, you can.
now that the enchanting table's done.
It sure is done. Very done.
And I'll be able to enchant his axe. 'Cause that enchanting table helps
Yeah.
both of us.
Yes.
Unfortunately, the runes are written in Nilmerg, so I can't really teach you how to do it, Sharn. But don't worry, I'll take care of it.
But yeah, you're definitely in the position or in the place to spend a lot of your gold to further profit. Let's see. I don't know how. I don't know if this is a pixel kind of session or not. You did kind of resolve a lot of stuff, but didn't really. You resolved a lot of stuff. That's what it is. You didn't.
Yeah.
You didn't solve. You resolved.
Yes.
Yeah,
What
that's a
was
good
that?
way to put it. Yeah.
I
did
imagine. Yeah. Go for it.
Oh, I was just gonna say this was like an administrative episode where we didn't actually do anything. We just checked the boxes.
Yeah, it was the nice in between the cool down episode between all the action.
Yeah.
After
Nice.
fighting a squirrel, Fighting a squirrel a second time, fighting spooky horse people. A lot of fighting recently.
Yeah. Solving a puzzle.
There was a puzzle?
And I mean, it was a puzzle to get the stone egg out.
Oh yeah, the egg
Right.
thing. No, you guys had a eventful time. It's nice just have a breather. You guys get to
Yeah.
reset your stress, relax a little bit. Made a new friend, maybe. I don't know if you like her or not. Apparently Isharn thinks she's the enemy. Maybe she is the enemy.
I like her.
Maybe Isharn's onto something.
Amelia's great.
I'm no longer convinced she's Lady D.
Oh, honestly, my first thought was that Lady D and the old dude let her go so they could use her to track us.
Maybe. Who knows?
I mean, they can't care about us that much.
I mean,
We gotta
did
be
kill her
small
son.
time and what?
Wait, no, that wasn't. I was thinking of-
What?
my bad, my bad.
What do you say?
Sorry, called her son.
No. My brain was disconnected for a moment.
Oh, you mean Jonathan?
What about Jonathan?
Jonathan, the one who led,
He
led
was
the-
just a henchman guy.
oh
The one that
I
Gim
don't
brutally
think-
murdered and
He hurt
Yeah.
my friend, and I had not used that hammer before. How was I supposed to know how strong it was?
like engage rocket thrusters.
You commit murder.
I am not a fighter, sir. I just have a magic hammer.
Just-
Speaking of magic hammer, I know what I want to jam my hammer with. I
oh,
want it to like charges when I use guard, and then use those for
Ooh.
combat.
you want? That's
I want it to absorb energy. and release it.
that's
Oh, a kinetic
pretty cool.
enchantment?
Yo.
That would be so
Yeah.
cool.
That is what
Sounds familiar.
I'm
I like that. No, that's really good. Yeah, we can definitely discuss more of that and design a really sick hammer.
That's awesome.
I'll have to think about what the best kind of magic that would be. I mean, yeah, there is.
So
That's
we need
us.
to make you something.
You need like a crystal hammer. Kind of. You need something that's capable of absorbing and storing the force and then repurposing it.
Oh, so you just need me to artifice a crystal onto there?
I mean, it doesn't have to be crystal. That's like the norm, but yeah, runestone would work too. Whatever, something that like absorbs magic. Crystal's the typical, common kind.
Can we do a tier 2? I don't think we can go much better than that. We can get the supplies while we're here in Market Town.
And we'll have to discuss how you want to do that. Do you want it to do you want it to be released as hero points? Do you want it to be released as like commit dice or like?
probably
I think you wanted commit dice.
That's pretty good. So every time you block, so it would have like a X that it can store. First of all, it would have like a limit
Yeah.
based on the tier. Probably basically 1 per tier. So if it's a tier 2, you can store like 2 charges in the hammer, and then when you do a combat check with it, you can convert those into commit dice. And that would be like
Can't
any time
you-
that you block, right? So any successful stress absorption from the hit would convert into charges. Is that what you're thinking?
Something like that.
Like if you block 2 stress, you would get 2 charges that you could then use to power up your combat. That sounds really cool. you're really gonna turn into this cool, like, block and then retaliate kind of character.
Mhm.
Especially when you start using Guardian to just block everyone. You're gonna need more AP, man. If you want to absorb everyone's hits.
Though, would the max only be 2? Like, I feel like
In 2 miles, take exit
it wouldn't
2
be
east
too
for US
strong
31
to
South
increase the
East
max.
Street.
It's like I would have to absorb it. I'd actually have to do actions to gain the charges.
Well, I mean, they're actions that are already benefiting you, right? But oh, we can discuss that if you think it should be like 2 per tier instead. Yeah, like that's an option for sure.
Well, because like
Alright.
I have
Head
on
out.
mine, I have
Farewell. Also, we might as well stop the stream so people aren't wasting their time who are watching. Thank you to anyone who attended. We'll be doing this. Hopefully, hopefully everything will be a little more smooth. There will be a lot of travel from mostly me, but also some of our other members. But we'll keep figuring it out. We got it working this time, even if it was a bit of a struggle.
It was a fun session.
Yeah.
yes,
Alright.
and I'm
We'll be back next
excited
week.
to talk with Aaron about things we can craft.
Yes.
Yeah. Because
Right.
now that we
Yeah.
have the enchanting bench.
Which we can do now. In fact, I can just keep the stream going if you want to talk, and we'll just switch this into a crafting stream.
Yes.
So,
So
show's over. We're going into game design mode. If you want to stick around and give suggestions or whatever, that's fine too. But show's over.
okay. So we know that so there's Muller's axe that I'll take care of. We want to make a charging pad for you with the troll heart, so you can be benefiting more from rests. And there's the anvil, and there's your hammer with a kinetic enchantment. And we may need to buy some kind of material for that, which we have the money for. So that's good.
Finish the Therium anvil. I'm just writing these down. Oh yes, and then enchant hammer with damage. Or what were we calling it? It's like kinetic storage, or
kinetic storage.
Yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds like a cool thing. Let me switch over to my items notes. Honestly, I think I might need to start. I think I need to switch what kind of tabs I'm using for this. Getting to have too many tabs to keep track of just by memory. Let's see. Cool. So
much money.
You do. And he still demands more.
Since we're also in Market Town, we can sell stuff. So I have
How much do you have? This money material? Yeah.
Yeah. So right now I have 86 gold and 2 silver. That is between Asharn and I. And we have 1 tier 1 money material, like some silver, and a gold tier 2 money material. That I excavated in the troll.
Oh, that's what you mean by money material.
Yes.
Let's see. Items right there. So for the hammer, we're thinking hammer plans. We're thinking tier 2, and we're thinking gains charges up to 4. Maybe. When blocking hits. Or guarding hits. Or guarding stress, I guess. Guarding physical stress. Then can expend hits or charges. Can expend charges as commit dice, right? Commit dice. Yeah. I think that's fair. So that sounds to me, I mean, that would be a tier 2 enchantment. Right? That would just be the one enchantment.
Yep. That's correct.
So you could do more than that.
How many slots does an adamantium item have? A tier 2 adamantium hammer?
Oh.
It has.
I think it's only 3, isn't it?
I think so. But it's a superb hammer, is it not? Or no?
It is superb, yes.
So it should have 4 slots then. Let me double check though, the amounts. I think 3 is the number. Oh, it's 2. No, that's enchantment sizes. It is 3. Yeah, so you have 4. Let's see. As 4 enchant points, and that is actually enough for a tier 3 enchantment. If you want to go for that.
Okay.
Oh, I guess, yeah, you have enough stuff on there. I don't know, with the high roller, it's like you gotta get it all finished up, but you have hero points on there. You have hero points on the cart now. Is that finished?
Right. Yes. And
Okay.
the hero points I really put in to help with the compound with the high roller.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
So that's like going for a regular tier 3, because also remember the tier 3 before only superb would have worked. Plus there was extra enchantments. Since this is the first enchantment, I could get a tier 3.
Yeah, pretty easily. You'd only need 11 hits over 3 rolls. That's an average of like not that many. What, like 3.7 or something each time?
Okay.
And you've got a pretty good chance of getting 5 hits each time.
I feel like I should assist when you start that.
Well, I mean, like,
I
if
would
you,
appreciate
if you had the hero
Every
points,
possible chance.
yeah, if you had the hero points last time, that 1 hit could have easily been 3. But when you were enchanting to get the hero points.
Well, if that Would have been 3. That could have been up to 5 then, right?
Yeah, I guess it could have been. Those hero points will make it a lot more consistent, combined with the reliable.
Yeah.
And I guess that'll reset, just like every other magic item, it'll reset on upkeep, so you'll have 2 hero points every upkeep.
Okay.
Which is the time you would use them.
Cool. So,
I have just made it home.
oh, nice timing.
Awesome.
Welcome home. So, I believe we had said, or, for the sake of a lot of things, we're kind of limiting most things to 6. Like 6 AP used, 6, I think we have like 6 commit dice as a max, is that right? Or is it not? Maybe it's not.
I think so.
Maybe it was just the AP.
The limit is
I
that
think
you can only have
One source.
commit dice from one source. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just thinking, like, if this cool idea you had, Aaron, was a tier 4, which is, like, legend tier, I guess it would technically allow you to roll up to 8 commit dice.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what about time? How long does it last? Now, are we limiting this to just the, like, within an encounter, essentially? Like, or a scene? Like, it wouldn't last, or maybe it would reset on an upkeep?
Or could it just be stored indefinitely?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's what a tier 4 would be able to do, is store it indefinitely. I don't know. I feel like it would, I feel like it just makes sense in this world that it would leak out over time. There's actually a character who pretty much 100% is built around this idea. And in my mind, he always accumulates the energy in the fight. I have never imagined him carrying it from one fight to another. I think it would make sense for it to leak out. And I think just like resets on arrest would make sense. That way. Or resets on upkeep.
Yeah. Fine with that.
Yeah. Just like,
On upkeep.
yeah, most things reset on upkeep. So.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I like
magic
you want
magic items reset on upkeep, so
True.
I agree with that.
And it'd be like the AP stuff, like excess AP, it's use it or lose it. Alright,
Yeah.
Yeah, ooh. No, that'll be cool. Especially because it also rewards you for... I like there to be rewards for not doing upkeeps as well. Like, it's always that risk management game of, do I want to go heal, or do I want to carry my momentum forward? Momentum could be an interesting... Momentum could be an interesting mechanic.
We have that.
We do?
Yeah. Momentum, if you if all your dice succeed,
that trait?
then the next round, yeah, we have a trait.
That trait was removed.
Oh, it was?
But I'm talking as like an overall mechanic. Yeah, most of the dice manipulation stuff was removed. Like even the
okay.
What's it called? The doubles rolling one was removed until you campaigned to bring it back in a better form. No, I like the idea, the name of that could be another optional rule in the womb right now. Momentum. A mechanic that rewards you for not resting.
Okay.
I imagine.
Yeah, I'm all for it.
Now, I don't know how that would work, what it would be. It kind of seems really similar to Grace. I don't know. I just like the idea of like giving you reason to continue forward. And honestly, this momentum idea would be similar to. I feel like it would clash with Grace. Like it would be the same. It would fill the same space of, the idea of probably like carrying forward extra hits that you've had. So it
Right.
probably wouldn't be able to coexist. But we'll see how it goes. Grace is still very much under testing. We haven't used it that much. Hello.
Aaron, have you not been able to hear us?
Everything went. No, everything went quiet all of a sudden.
It's probably while you
weird.
connected to your Wi-Fi.
Oh, I mean, I'm gonna go pick up some food before I actually rest.
Well, wait. Did you get to your house, or did you just leave your house?
I did. Yeah. Yeah, I got to my house and now I'm leaving it again to go pick up food.
So usually that kind of cutout happens when your phone transitions from like data to Wi-Fi. It'll cut out for a few seconds.
Maybe I got close enough to my apartment then. And then yeah. Okay.
But yeah. No, I like the idea of it. We'll see if it turns into anything. Because I do really like the idea of like tempting people, right? Like, hey, you could go home and rest, or you could stay. You can not rest and have other benefits. The high risk, high reward thing.
Yeah, I mean, the other benefit is just that time.
Yeah.
An upkeep takes time.
But that's if you actually track time, which is something I'm trying to put together a more solid way of doing that, like a way that I can put into video form and like give a formula of like, hey, this is a thing you can do. I'm a big fan of making time matter. Basically having I generally tend to have like a timeline of like, hey, it's basically like, here's the bad guy's plan, and at certain points in time, aka upkeeps, the bad guy's plan will progress. So the more upkeeps you take, the faster the bad guy's plan progresses, which kind of makes things harder for you guys. But I don't have like I really want to get like a solid, like a guide essentially that I can give to other people, and also make it a little easier on myself because it's still kind of winging it at this point.
Totally.
But
because there is a certain joy of just exploring and being in the world and stuff, but and when there's a time pressure, like, oh, okay, now we have to do this and that, but it's part of the experience.
As I've been playing RuneScape again, I've been getting inspired by the quest system again, and I really want to start incorporating that like quest style into my adventures too. The way like things are locked behind quests, activities, gear, all kinds of stuff. I like the idea of having the optional, I've got all these optional things that you guys can do. Like you heard about the beast prowling the fields and the pixies and all that stuff that you're choosing to ignore. It would be really cool if instead of just some, grinding, getting some pixels, leveling up, getting some money, if every side quest I have leads to something, right? Like some kind of benefit, whether it's like, oh, there's a new store that opens up, or like, I don't know. Obviously, magic items are a good way to do that. Yeah. Reward you with magic items. I just love the idea of if you choose to take on the side quests, you get narrative rewards, essentially. Things that change the world around you rather than just getting some money.
Which, by the way, we did the whole thing with the stone lichen, and I'm hoping that there's some narrative thing that will
apply to Gim.
It feels good that we will apply to all of us. I mean, it just, I just hope we see the Traveler again, and that there's something that happens with
Well?
because yeah, we kind of gave a big magic egg thing, and
Bro, that was literally like
yeah,
2 days
we don't
ago.
know about that. I know. I'm just saying that I'd like to see something come out of that in the future, and that'll be super awesome. I don't know what it will be, but it'll be super awesome.
Well?
I'm just saying that this is a moment that like you're talking about, side
Yep.
quest where something happens, and it's right now it's not immediately apparent, but you know, that means something in the future.
Yeah, that is
So wait
kind of...
for it.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea.
Cool.
That's kind of the idea. Having those sorts of things. We've unlocked... Now, we do need to... Well, that'll probably be tied to, honestly, your story a little bit. Someone's clearly researching it. But who knows, man? Give it a few upkeeps. Time has to pass. But yeah.
People still on.
All right,
Yeah.
all right, 5 upkeeps in a row. Let's do it.
Happy montage.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh.
And then it's
We
too
just
late.
Spend all of our gold, and yeah, and then the world has already been.
Just
or
the whole world.
Amaranth Kingdom has been. Well, the Amaranth Kingdom has been overthrown by Lady D, and we're all subject to her
We're
rule.
decked out to the point where we can fight her up. Rebellion.
Right, totally.
A lot of these, like...
We're only decked out with tier 2 gear. We can't craft tier 3 stuff quite yet. I mean, we could, but it's hard.
Well, they have the anvil. If you help me,
I
I
know.
could easily craft fully enchanted tier 3 items.
Yeah, it's quite
That'd be
the
awesome.
quite the investment. Considering you
It is.
generally shouldn't... Like, tier 3 items should pretty much, like, be out of the question for unadvanced characters. I feel like you're getting to the point where you're going to start seeing the benefit of your crafting investments now that you can pretty consistently get, like, 5 hits per check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like because we had the money to just buy tier 3. Like I was gonna buy a tier 3 thing, and then we realized, oh yeah, we should craft it.
How much gold do you have right now?
I said we had the money. Right now we have 86.
Yeah, that would get, what, like, I think 2? Or wait, how much is a tier 3 item?
Like 90 something, isn't it?
It's in here somewhere. It's expensive.
It is. But
Yeah, you'll be able to
we
make...
had the money.
Yeah. To afford 1, right? But now you can get a bunch.
Well, now we can craft as much as we want, right? And we can get tier 3 material sets. Oh. Should we? Should we see if we can buy some tier 3 material sets while we're here?
Good. Yeah, I think Muller's axes will be really useful too. You'll have a fully ranged character, or the option for full range if you need to.
Yeah.
And he's strong. So basically in any fight he'd be able to help out no matter where he's at in the room.
That would be good.
That's a cool and simple way to use to do that. It's literally one of those elegant things I love about this system is just, oh yeah, it just makes your melee attacks ranged if you want, with no downside. Because ranged attacks, ranged weapons do have a downside if they're in melee.
Yeah.
It'll basically be the same as Osama's meteor hammer. You had the same thing. But that was just because you were huge. That was part of your size. Your melee range was medium.
Yeah.
So he'll have the same range that Osama did without being huge.
That's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. And, oh dude, he'll be able to, I think he'll come up with some cool creative things with that. He could, like, chuck his axe down like a dark hallway just to light it up and, like, see what's there and then just recall it without worrying about having to retrieve it. Throw it down a pit, see how deep it is. He could also instantly arm himself, technically. Like, he could keep his axes, like, in the cart or something, and then just summon them to his hands when he needs them.
Well, am I gonna enchant both of his axes?
I believe that's the goal.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna need more actions to do that. Oh wait, is it? No, these are two separate items. They're not a set, right?
They are two separate items, but I think we could cut a deal since you're doing the exact same enchantment on both of them, and they're intended to be used together. Maybe, rather than 6 actions, make it like 4 or something. Oh, wait.
It would.
Yeah, we could figure
4
something out.
actions and then, yeah, maybe 3 instead of 4.
Well, it starts... Oh, it starts as 4 total, doesn't it?
Yes, it does start as 4.
Yeah, basically that was the idea.
Enchantment.
Do like 3 instead of 4. Treat it as a tier. Or I guess you could just enchant them both together as like a tier 3. That would work. That should be the same... It should be like the same rate, I believe. Am I wrong? I might be wrong.
I'll definitely need assistance
I
because I don't think it's linear. So
don't think it is
I think
linear
that
either.
would be, no.
Yeah, so it would be like... Maybe drop that by 1. Make it like 8 hits needed across 3 actions. Would that be? No, that wouldn't be. 6 hits needed.
I don't think I can. 6 hits.
6 hits across 3 actions. It's not. It's
I'm
not any.
good at rune crafting.
It's not any tougher than 4 across 2. It's exactly the same.
That's
Mhm.
true.
Yeah. Also, don't forget you have the cart.
I do.
You do have the
I'll
cart.
Use the cart.
We'll figure it out. You'll be good. You're giving him access to special gremlin magic. That's one of your narrative traits, is you can enchant that stuff. Otherwise, you could always go to the Weavers. They're in Duskmoor.
Nah, I'll do it.
Okay.
Weavers.
You're gonna have to meet him someday.
I mean,
Nope. We're just never gonna meet them.
Like, says who? Why would I need to meet those guys? No, I'm excited. You're starting to get into like the real part 2, I guess. You're in like the part 2 of this adventure. This would be like the
really, we're not in. Yeah, we're not in Hero Gives a Bow anymore. I feel like because the bow has been given. There's a new thread here.
True. Maybe we could change the name from Hero Gives a Bow. Because this...
Because that was just the inciting incident.
We're basically exploring, like, Black Velvet. I'd have to come up with a cool name for Black Velvet stuff.
Crushed velvet. No. No. That's what they'll be after we're done with them.
Deadly Velvet. The Velvet Underground!
Like a band. The band named the Velvet Underground.
Isn't that a band?
It is. It is a band. And it's true to the thing. They are the velvet, and they are black velvet, and they're underground.
Oh, that's what Lou Reed's from. I've heard of that guy.
Oh yeah, I've heard of him too.
He's from Velvet Underground.
Is he really? Wow.
He was the guitarist. I don't know anything about him. I just recognize the name. He's famous enough that I know his name without having any idea who he is.
What's the song?
This will be cool.
There's a song that I know him for particularly, but I can't think of it right now. It's a very distinct song. It's a weird song too, if I remember.
Maybe Hunter Gives a Bow will just be the freebie, and then this whole thing that you're going into will be like a paid module. I don't know if that's fair or not. Because I want people to have enough to go off of. Right? I want people to have enough to explore the game, so that's why I feel like probably the full module. But yeah, it probably will need to be renamed. That's a very good point. Hunter Gives a Bow. I guess that would be the chapter. Like, I don't have the book on me at this exact moment, but I'm pretty sure, like, Lost Minds of Phandelver is divided into chapters.
Okay.
So Hunter Gives a Bow would be like chapter 1. And then...
Yeah. It is the introduction.
And then you're kind of in, like, section 2 right now, chapter 2, which is, like, just kind of exploring, learning a little more. If we were to compare it to Phandelver, this would be, like, the Cragmaw Castle side of things, except I guess there's a little more exploration in this one than there is in Cragmaw. Or in Phandelver, but then... Actually, I don't know. I know there's 4 chapters. I need to look that up.
Maybe Hunter Gives a Bow is more a prelude. And then we're really in the introduction now, where we're like getting introduced to everything that's happening.
Well, that would be...
In a deeper way.
That would be chapter 1. Why is it a prelude? It's just the beginning. The prelude is your backstory.
Yes.
Your backstory is the prelude.
Yeah, the semantics of this is fine. Whatever makes sense. Chapter 1.
Phandelver. Because, like, I'm pretty sure, like, chapter 4 of Phandelver was called, like, the Spider's Den. Here it is. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, yeah. No, you're closer to part 3, I guess, in this. Part 1... It's not chapter, I guess it's part. Part 1 of Phandelver is just goblin arrows. Which is literally the goblin ambush and, like, dealing with Clarg's Cave. Like, before you even get to the town. And then Phandalin is part 2, Phandalin, is the Red Brands, which is more what the Hunter Gives a Bow thing was. And then part 3 is the Spider's Web, and that is more where you guys are at, where it's like, here's a bunch of things. Good luck. Like, go do what you feel like. There's all these different things happening, and then eventually it kind of tops off with, like, one of those many things to explore is the Cragmaw Castle, which is the next major story beat, and then part 4 is Wave Echo Cave, which is pretty much...
Right.
I'm excited for my, like... It'll be kind of a part 3, I guess. I'm skipping part... If I'm, because I'm very much using Phandalin as a... It started as a template, now it's more just heavy inspiration for, like, writing a full module. But I like the general theme of, here's an issue, here's an immediate issue to get you hooked, and this is what we're doing. And then a second part that's like, and then the world opens up, and you can do a bunch of stuff, but then there's also the big bad final thing that should also be relatively large. Like a big dungeon, essentially.
Yeah. You could add a, like, hey, you're all traveling to Mill Shrine before the beginning. Like, you could have that if you wanted to have a quote unquote part 1 that is akin.
I don't know that I want to. Part of the story. I mean, you already found that part of the story. Was that the bandits were directly instructed not
Right.
to be raiding during this time.
Right. You're right.
Like,
So
it's
it
it's
wouldn't
kind of
make
an important story beat.
It is. You're right.
But there is other stuff that you can do, like earlier side quest things that. Also, this is just very different from Vandalin. It's a lot more mystery based in the beginning. Like, there's no mystery in Vandalin. There's just dudes who show up and start beating people up.
Right.
But let's see. I was gonna go into this. I want to open up a. I want to kind of show you some of the things I've been working toward. Not working toward. Some of the thoughts and ideas I've been having. Oh, good. That did open correctly. So, if we look here and open a... Nope, not that. We want just a new thing. Good enough. Is this going to be black and white color? There we go. Cool. So... Holy McMoly, that's big. Alright, so you should be able to see this. Yes. So, one of the things I've been writing, working with, whatever, thinking of, one of my ideas is, like, we start with, like, a node, right? A different node-based system. In the past, I've used this river system, and this is very similar to the river system. The idea was railroad. This is the railroad, right? Whatever. And then the end. But
Right.
the idea that the river splits, it comes together, there's all kinds of different paths, all these things, and, you know, that we can have all these different paths, all these different things to do, but they all come together at the end, kind of. There was also the idea that, well, I guess it was kind of like this. These are like other alternatives, right? Other outcomes. But it's almost like a pachinko machine, I guess, where it's like, yeah, they could go out to the side, but there's one path, or not one path, but like a whole bunch of stuff would have to lead you in that direction, whereas there's a lot more interconnected stuff here, right? Like, you'd have to really try to change the story to get somewhere else. But this is kind of how it initially looked. But then what I'm doing now is, or what I'm starting to think about, is this node system. So here's our main goal, and then, in fact, let's do like a star. This is where we're starting. And then there's like these other nodes of things that you can do. And we'll say, like, maybe up here is and then this is another, like, major story point, right? So this is the major... You start here, this is your major story thing, and... I'm gonna make those squares so that they're a little more distinct. But, these are all the side quests, all the different things that you can do. You could just go wherever you want. Like, this is where you can go through here, go straight there, but you can also, being around, do all this stuff, go whatever order you want. You can hit up all of them. You can take a more, like, convoluted path if you want. That makes sense? So it's basically like, this is the story thing that you have to end up at. Here, If I do it like... Yeah, that'll work. So, the path you take's up to you. But you could do it like this, right? You could go like, oh, I'm going to hit up this thing, I'll hit up these, and then go to the big bad story thing. Here we go, story thing. Easier to see. That's kind of the model that I'm working with, where I'm like, okay, and then the model I'm working with is, okay, here are the different events, here are the different goals, things that you can do. Once you get to this one, it leads to the next set of things, right? And then you can, again, you can branch off, do whatever. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think so.
And then, so you can choose your path. You can go this way, that way, whatever. You can dilly around and take as much time here as you want. You could technically double back and go just deal with a different thing if you feel like. But basically, the story doesn't progress until you get to these blue ones. And then once you get to the blue one, it unlocks the next chapter. And then what I was also discussing with like the RuneScape quest ideas is these would then have other little rewards that you can get. So like maybe there's like a special weapon you get by doing this one. Maybe this one just has lots of money. Maybe this one has like an NPC that you unlock. Right? Like, so each one of these would have a different reward, and then, yeah, basically, yeah. Ooh, I kind of like this idea of the colors that I'm using. So, like, every node should have a blue, or like a special thing. And these ones, their special thing is you advance the story and unlock more stuff. And then these ones are all, you get cool special rewards, like, I don't know, access to a magic dealer or something, or for you guys, a lot of the big things you've been doing is actually getting access to potential guild opportunities. So it's less tangible immediately, but it's like you're building relationships that could potentially lead you forward into other groups. Wild Yonder's kind of the freebie that's really easy to get into because they literally accept anyone who shows up. But all the other ones have stricter requirements. So like, we'll just say like you've already kind of gotten a little bit. You've opened the door into let's say this one's into Crystal Dawn, but also like you've opened the door into Rain.
Oh, Rain, yeah.
Right? Like, you might not necessarily be in them yet, but, like, you have a contact that you have good reputation with. So there's a good chance that if you wanted to pursue that, you could. So that's kind of what this would normally be. I will tell you, because it's obvious, like, it's really obvious. This is also, like, the Gim backstory one. There you go.
Ooh, Gim backstory. Wait, I stepped away from my screen. Gim backstory.
Yeah, the Lycan.
Yes.
So that has a little more to do with you specifically, but if it wasn't you, or just an average player, this would be like the intro to Rain. Oh, there's also some other stuff. This is the intro to a lot of stuff. You didn't go down the tunnel. If you go down the tunnel, there's more down the tunnel.
Oh, we should have done it then. I just was thinking about there was going to be more.
That's fine.
And other things I should have went. Oh, no.
There's other ways. But
yes.
I definitely like the idea of
find out more now.
Oh, so I had mentioned before that I had mentioned to Sean. So Amelia just kind of came up to you. I liked that, actually. I might keep that interaction. I actually really liked that. That was basically a fix for me. I was thinking of replacing Luther's role with Amelia. She's absolutely the kind of character who would go and try and fight a troll. And then that would be a good little
Yeah.
thing there. But I kind of like her just showing up on the road. It felt really realistic to me. That's just the kind of thing that would actually happen. People don't often include the fact that people do, in fact, run into each other on the road and then, like, choose to travel together to their location. And I also liked the fact that I really liked the whole, like, getting waylaid and stuff. I think I might just keep that, and then also keep Luther in his spot, because he represents the local area.
Yeah, I think
But yeah.
it was good.
I did that as kind of a, how can we fit Amelia in now? And I think the improv way was better than the thought out way. So I guess she's also kind of a freebie, but I mean, she did say, when you asked about the Crystal Dawn, it's like, yeah, you know, you'll have to kind of prove yourself.
Also, she's just an initiate. It's not like she has a lot of sway with them, probably.
Correct. But she can point you in the right direction.
Right.
Definitely interested in Rain for many reasons. The Traveler and I, we got each other.
And I think I've done a pretty good job of making the different characters, like, represent the attitude of the different guilds, too. Rain's definitely more mysterious and subtle, where he didn't even really care to tell you what his business was until you had earned trust and specifically asked him. And then Amelia's just like, haha, heroes, baby!
Yeah.
And then Wild Yonder is literally renting a room in the back of an inn, just a small little, what was probably like an extra-sized storage closet or something, like a big walk-in closet for. It might have been like where they kept some of their, excess tanker or kegs, or maybe it could have even maybe been like a cleaning room, like a meat, what do we call it?
Oh gosh,
Like an animal cleaning room.
dude, you're just breaking my heart. Osima and Ventorum had been so proud to be members of Wild Yonder, and you're telling me that they're small stuff.
Well, they're the largest guild in the world.
They are, but it's because they accept everyone.
They're the most welcoming guild in the world.
Now, don't forget, with Osima and Ventorum, though, they are above, like, the common rabble now. Like, they've actually had to prove themselves to earn their ranks.
Yeah, that's what the rank system's for.
They went up against one of the strongest people in the world.
They did?
Earned his respect. Yeah. Is it Thor, like, super strong?
Oh, yeah, Thor. Yeah.
They defeated him, but they earned his recognition.
Yeah. No, yeah, he's god level.
Yeah.
Also, not every Wild Yonder branch is tiny. You're just in a really small town. It's not like they're gonna have a big guild hall. Most of the Wild Yonder branches are like literal tiny little rooms that are rented out. But then there's the major ones, like in Udorbrunner. The Udorbrunner branch is a major one.
That's true. It was big.
And don't forget,
you make them sound so small.
Well, the people in it are small.
Other guilds,
They're the common man's guild. Also keep in mind that it was founded by a 3-time winner, the only 3-time winner of the World Tournament, who is widely considered to be easily one of the most powerful people on the planet.
Okay.
Like their high-ranking people are pretty high-ranking. You just gotta climb.
I don't want anyone to be dragging Wild Yonder's name through the mud, you know. These other guilds, you know, they're You make them sound so tempting, so interesting, but I'm like, Wild Yonder is where it's at.
Wild Yonder is the most practical guild.
We just need to play different characters in a different campaign and try out the other guilds.
Do you care about being a hero?
Like, I have an idea for a cool character to be Crystal Dawn.
Yeah. Do you care about being a hero, or do you care about actually helping people? That's the big difference. Do you want the glory? Or do you want to actually make a difference in a small town?
We like to actually make a difference.
I like Wild Yonder.
We can
Wild
make
Yonder is my
arrogant
favorite guild.
bastards.
What?
Huh? What?
You want to be arrogant bastards?
We could play a short thing where we're in one of these other guilds.
Now, I don't know if neither of you probably have any interest, but I
Campaign for characters.
So, what was that?
You asking Aaron or me?
Both of you actually. One of you go first, though.
I don't know if, or I doubt either of you will be interested in the Horizon challenge. I imagine Muller might be, but definitely let me know ahead of time if you think that you would be interested in that, because that could likely result in some PvP. Some PvP. We need to review the Clash system before going into that, because I don't want to have to stop and review Clash midstream.
I'm pretty sure Clash was simple enough where...
It was simple. But it also might not be as simple anymore, because the dice engine has changed a little bit, so we'll have to check that.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah,
But
we should recheck it out.
I don't think, would either of you have any interest at all in, a glory tournament of combat?
Now, personally, Sean does. Gim does not. Gim has taken life with his hammer, and he, maybe he could, we could twist it. We could say he wants better control over it. Oh, and he can advertise the fact that he has this glorious hammer that Asharn made.
No. I have an idea.
What? What's the idea?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I have a fun idea. Because what you said resonated with me. Aaron wants to, but Asharn doesn't. If you want to test the Clash, why don't we both make a character who's just going to be in the tournament, so we can still all play in the tournament, have a session dedicated to it.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Muller can enter.
Make yours you'll be a little weaker, though, because we want to give Muller the edge. You could have, 10 or 12 pixels. Actually, I'm going to say definitely 10, because if you're just making him temporarily, then you'll almost you won't be wasting pixels on silly stuff like social skills. You'll just be pure combat.
Combat focused, yeah.
So I'll have to make you weaker for sure.
You can make a grappler.
Yeah, that would be cool. And that's a really good idea. And then definitely
good to me.
Gim would be definitely wanting Muller to win so that he can advertise look, I made the gear of the winner. Don't you want that gear?
Okay.
I did. Remember?
Oh yeah, you didn't make that.
Bastard bought the gear. Yeah, he wasn't patient.
He wasn't. It's because you don't. It's because he has to fight you to get you to make stuff for him.
He's not paying us.
He is paying you.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean he's not paying you? You're just refusing to do the work. You're a bad businessman.
No. All right, look. Tell you what.
He's been asking every session about it.
We've had lots to do. What can I say?
Yeah, you're like, I have to make my own stuff. But how dare he go and buy something when we refuse to make it for him? Wow.
All right. Tell you what. We will. I'll put the enchantment on there before. Hopefully, we can do it before
Yeah.
the tournament. And if I can get the enchantment on there before the tournament, then it's fine. Then we can advertise. We can say, "See that axe? How it comes back to him? I did that
So
with the help of Asharn."
I'm
We can say
thinking.
we were the.
Yeah.
We could always lie.
I'm
Say,
yeah, you
we
could.
totally made those.
I'm thinking 1 upkeep. I said a week, but that doesn't mean a whole lot mechanically. Say like 1 more upkeep, and then it would be time for the tournament. So you've got time to do that.
Jeez, we just took an upkeep. Do 2 upkeeps in a row without doing other stuff?
I didn't say
You
that.
can do other stuff first, right?
Yeah, you can go do other stuff.
Alright.
Time doesn't pass unless you take an upkeep, basically. Well, long distance travel could also pass time.
Yeah.
In fact,
But we should be able to stay in Market Town and find stuff out here.
but even if you do, actually, if you are doing long distance travel, you still would have an upkeep in the middle of it, I think. You would just have a non-town upkeep.
Right.
So, yeah, I think upkeeps are the only things that pass time. Yeah, and you can just spend 1 gold to have an assistant.
Yeah.
Because that would get you your 3 checks needed to enchant both axes. No, that would work fine. But yeah, you've got plenty to do. You can investigate Market Town. Who knows what's going on here? You can investigate the tournament, find out more about it. You can go deal with some of the stuff at Millshrine. I mean, Millshrine's only like a 1 day, or honestly, less. It's like an easy day's travel to get to.
Yeah.
Remember, Colleen left and came back in 3 days, and she was dealing with stuff.
Right.
So she had at least a full day.
Yeah, we could go back to Millshrine, and I guess we can take care of the beasts in the fields and the pixies. Pixies.
You could investigate the underground areas more.
Mm-hmm.
There's lots of stuff you can do. Oh, do you want to see a really cool thing I've been working on?
Yes, I will have to get back to my screen because I was thinking a little bit of food.
So I've been developing a new way to keep notes of how people talk. Of character voices. And it's really simple. It is...
I can now see.
So, like, I need to do it for Amelia. So, it's this. Boop, 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 boop. And then... I'm gonna do... Amelia is... Oh, shoot. Please tell me I have the actual notes written down on how to do it. On exactly what it meant. Oh, I do. I mean, they're not written down. I have them in voice note form. But... Amelia would be here... here. And then this. So, well, I'll finish that in a second. Get rid of that. So, this is actually inspired by Craps. How you keep track of everything in Craps. This is the voice box. I just came up with that. That's amazing. Literally just came up with that on the fly. The voice box. So, we've got essentially pitch.
Okay.
And then we've got like placement, or yeah, we'll call it placement. That is an awful little pencil. We'll call it that needs to be smaller. I can't write. Place, sure. Placement. So it's basically 9 different areas, or technically, what, like 25 different areas, technically. So
infinite?
What this is saying is she has a higher pitched voice that's like placed kind of normal, like neutral placement. Placement being like, this is more of a forward placement, you know, and then like if you do a further back placement, this kind of dopey voice or whatever. So this is saying where that is. So higher pitch, more neutral, that's kind of like, this area. This is kind of how she was talking. But then you couple it with a single, it doesn't have to be a single, but I'm just using a single descriptive word. So for her, I would put like bright. So she's got like a higher pitch, more neutral voice and like a bright tone to it. And so the idea is that when you're making a new character, you come up with a voice. You can just do it like this, write it down, do that, and then I haven't figured out the details of this part yet. This is the part that's really needs figured out more. But to pack more information into it, there's also shapes that we can use, right? So we can do a circular shape. You could also do filled shapes or non-filled shapes. So these, like, just with these, and obviously you could do things like stars or, like you can do a lot of stuff. But just with like these 3 shapes, filled, unfilled, that's 6 different meanings. These are the parts I really need to work on. Like, I haven't decided. I kind of want like, I'm also drawing on music here. So circle would be like a smoother voice. Triangles, that's like a saw sound. That would be, I guess, a more sharp voice. That's the thing. I don't know if I want it to be delivery. Like, triangle could be more of a cadence thing, talking more like this, quickly, speaking sharply. Whereas round could be more, I want to say like neutral, could be slower, I don't know, softer. And then the square, I don't know what the square would be. That's what I'm really trying to figure out. I just know I want the triangle to be something sharper. I don't know if I want it to be cadence or if I want it to be like nasality. The placement kind of already is determining nasality, so I don't think I need to do that. So this will probably be a general cadence. And then this could maybe be choppy or yeah, I don't know. I'll figure that stuff out. But this is the thing. One of the things I've been working on is to record voices. And then the other, I said this is technically 25, is you could go like really high, above the box. That's an option.
Yeah.
So if we go above the box, be really, really high, or if I want to be like very low, this kind of thing. And then this would, so like this would honestly be kind of the placement of right here on the line. And then if you really want to go like the dopey style, that would be over here. It's like it's so far back that it sounds stupid. And then like if you really want to talk like this kind of thing, if you want to talk like one of these freaking nerds, then you'd go ahead, like in front of it. And then on the inside is obviously on the inside. So I think this is more of a just central. So this is like neutral, which would basically be whatever your normal voice is, I guess. Right. Neutral is you don't have to modify it at all, or pretty close to neutral. But that's it. So that's the goal, is just this really information dense thing. Because if we take this like 5 by 5, that's 25 different voices, and then you can multiply that by 6. That's 150 different voice things, and then you add the note to give you something. Like for the Traveler, I should be able to recreate the Traveler's tone of voice pretty easily as soon as I find the character bank. That's magic items. Like I said, I need to update my tabs with better worded ones, because I've got so many different tabs that I don't know which tab is which.
So Glenn would have
so this should be more
a bit higher pitched.
Yeah. Does this sound about familiar for the Traveler? Something kind of like this.
Pitch.
Yeah, a little lower. More like this. So what I have for the traveler is I have it written down right here, and I have it written as smooth. So he's in my lower, I guess this would be my comfortable low voice. Because I can go lower, right? I can go quite a bit lower, but this is like really comfortably low for me. And then it's kind of neutral, talking more or less the way that I do, and then smoothing it out a little bit, and then this was the traveler, and that's where, like, I could switch it up if I spoke like this. This could be a character. That's where I'm thinking maybe a triangle. I don't know. I also don't know what the filling in or not filling in would represent yet, but that's something I've been working on. Gim.
That's awesome.
Gim's probably up here. And, like, annoying.
Is
that about right?
Chaotic, but yeah, annoying. Yeah.
Chaotic. Yeah. A little higher pitched forward.
Yeah.
So that's the goal. So that way
it lives in my throat. You know, it's like I bring my Adam's apple up, kind of thing. Everything gets squeezed up.
Ooh. That's a good... Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's not necessarily nasal or not.
Yeah, it's not nasal.
Okay, that's another thing to think about. So the goal is to be able to, make a character on the fly, make an NPC on the fly, say, oh, my name's Tabitha, right? And I write down, oh, this is the barmaid, whatever, sure, barmaid, and I'm talking like this. And it's kind of, I give her a little bit of like almost musical thing, but I want to be able to note so that I can give her, have her voice again when we come back to her in a few weeks. So I can go, okay, well, it's a little higher pitched. It's kind of neutral as well. And then I could go like musical. So I know to raise my voice a little bit. I'm not really changing my, like the placement of my larynx much, but I know that I'm kind of going up and down. You could even add, I guess, just a second word if you wanted it to be like, if you wanted to do like a Gaelic tone, specifically more like an Irish tone, or not tone, but you could also just add an accent on top of it, and that way you can replicate it more easily. And that's the goal.
A bit of a personality in there.
Yeah, just have a quick way to notate how a character talks so that it's easier to remember. It's a good GM tool for when you're running tons and tons of characters. So, like, I should be able to run the Stranger pretty easily by, again, switching down, making it a little smoother. More like this. That's all it really should be, yeah. That's the Stranger. Could even call him
the voice box.
Amused. Yeah, the voice box. I really want to figure out how I can utilize shapes and stuff to tell me things. And in fact, maybe I could even, like, I think of almost this would be more of a square tone, right? So if I think of the guy, the old man who you keep running into, he's a little lower. He's maybe a little more forward, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got more of a... I think that could be like a graveliness. Square could represent like gravel, perhaps, because he's got that gravelly tone. And then I don't know what to do about these, about filling them in or not. But I feel like that could be another powerful tool. But no, this is how the old man seems to speak, right? I can go polite. That's the old man. He's polite. He's got a lower, more forward, gravelly voice. Not super nasal. I would put super nasal out here. This would be more if he was more super nasally and spoke like that. But he's not, so he's just a little far forward. And then if I was more my normal speaking voice, it would be down here. But you have the graveliness, whereas if you have the traveler, this is the traveler. Traveler's more low and smooth, and then you can have low and gravelly, and it like see how much just that one thing changes it. Oh, it's such a good little system.
Mhm.
The voice box. But I want to keep working on it. Oh, it'll be so good. Be such a good tool to give people. I want it to be polished more. But yeah, that's something I've been working on behind the scenes a little bit. And yeah, that's Gim. Gim. Chaotic. Chaotic works. So for me, because this central neutral area is kind of your own natural speaking voice, for me it would be a little higher, a little more forward. This would be me if I was speaking as Gim. Which sounds a little different from you speaking as Gim, but I think it hits the same general kind of notes.
Yeah.
Just a little higher pitched, a little annoying, a little chaotic. Oh.
Yeah, the note system is it's personal, right? So one person's interpretation of the notes will be different than another, but it's great for your personal like take on it. And,
yeah.
For remembering for yourself. It's a really cool tool.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm very excited about this. It's a fun thing to work toward. I've been trying to figure out a good way to write that stuff down before. I was trying to just like use different words, and it was too much. It was too big. I had this idea while I was working on the book, the GM book, and I was like, I need something that can fit on one line, right? Because as it is, like I've got the name, I've got the description, I've got the relationship to the party. I'm starting to realize that I kind of need two different I think I need 2 lines, so we want it to be something like name, maybe relationship. Oh my gosh, that was not straight at all. Maybe relationship to party, and then you can have the little voice box thing here. And then underneath would probably be a separate line for like other notes, like description, because I've been putting more description in than I realized. But like a relationship to party, I don't know. I don't know. I have to solidify this part too. I haven't actually been using the relationship to party that much, because the description kind of tends to say that. Well, I guess I might also just be using my own system wrong, because description should probably be more physical description, and I think I've been using the relationship to party as the description. That makes sense. So like, for example, I have, I don't know, for Amelia, I have like, her description I have written as Crystal Dawn Initiate, whereas I probably should have like blue hood or blue cloak, crossbow, that sort of thing.
And I think like, you said disposition?
I said relationship to the party.
Yeah, but like do you have anything that states something about like their personality or mood? Because that can affect vocal qualities as well, like,
well, that's,
you were saying cadence and how they deliver information.
well, I mean, you can just put that in the description if their mood is notable.
Yeah, it could absolutely be in the description.
If it's a notable part of the character, yeah, it can go there. I'm just trying to create like a nice little character vault. I was doing one line, like it was basically set up like this, and then whatever, like that kind of thing. But I think I need like a second line, and I don't know where I'd put the voice note stuff, but these are things that I'm working on. But yeah, I definitely want a spot for the voice box to be... Well, okay, that's not true. I don't want a spot for the voice box, because this is a generic thing. You can just draw the voice box on the description, right? Like, if I'm using it, yes, I know what it means. So I don't want a spot for that. I do like the idea of... honestly, maybe it should just be... let's get rid of this stuff. Maybe it should be just like this. Here's the name, and then a top description and a lower description. You can use this as a continuation. You can use it as 2 separate things.
I need to interrupt. I want to hop off and call Maria because she's about to board the plane.
Oh, alright, that's fine. I should probably go eat and stuff anyway.
Okie dokie.
But yeah, it's been good chatting with you, and good. I don't know if anyone's watching this
sir.
live, but I'll be doing a lot more of this stuff, including today. Farewell. Have fun with your call.
Bye.
And farewell to anyone who happens to still be sticking around. See ya!